Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Hyru, Oldman, Zach, Clink. Who else we got? Violent, Himbo. I think that's everyone at the moment. It's pretty quiet at sea. How's it going, everybody? How are we all doing? How's everyone's day been? Oh my god! What's oh my god, Hyru? Bimmerbot's here with the Prime. Thank you, Bimmerbot. How are you doing, Bimmerbot? Appreciate the support. Herky Derp, how are you doing? You're overwhelmed from work? I know the feeling, trust me. I know that work. Feeling, work, all of it. You're good? I'm good too. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. I just got an awful lot to do and not a lot of time. So, yeah. Your circuit breaking, Blue, lost all your power. You mean your circuit breaker, Blue? Well, that sucks. I guess no gaming for you. Hopefully it comes back soon. Good so far. 2 days left to work for this week and then on a 6-day holiday. Nice. You doing anything good during those 6 days, Clink? Question mark? It's back. Cool. Nice. Winning. Back to the gaming then, right? I assume you're home today and not working. What's everyone been up to today? What's everyone up to? What's everyone up to this evening or this afternoon, depending which time zone you're in? Did you do the Drink City streaming? No, but I will do now. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you all. Oh, Violent Himbo's here as well, I believe. I think I missed that one out when I was going up the list. My bad. What's everyone gaming today? Or are people working? I think you started a hype train, Bimmerbot. That's such a delayed... It's really weird. They must have changed something with these hype trains recently, because I swear they happen like a minute after everything happens. So you're like, what? Why has that just started? How bizarre. How funny. Sheep scream indeed. Yeah. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. You won't be on today just because of work. I mean, if I boost up the game today, it's purely just to double check info. I've got so many guides to do. I'm going to get through as many Spiritborn endgame builds today as I can. I've got tomorrow off of streaming to purely focus on YouTube video stuff that has to be done for Thursday. Because it's all last minute now, because I was so unwell last week. It's really annoying, because I actually organised myself to... I'm not... Oh, well, I mean, the fan... Oh, you paid for bits as well, Bimmerbot. Thank you for the bits, Bimmerbot. I mean, the fanfare for the hype train, not for the being unwell and falling behind. I had everything timed, so I'd actually get stuff done nice in time, no rush. And, of course, that all goes out the window, doesn't it? How many more? I got 6 done yesterday. So I've got to try and get faster at them. But the ones I'm doing today, some of them, I've got to do one from scratch. I'm going to do them in priority order. So I'm going to start with Evade. I'm going to do both payback builds. One of those I've got to do from scratch, but I can probably copy and paste a bunch from a load of guides. So it shouldn't take too much longer. Then I'm going to do Crushing Hand, because that covers S and A tier. And then I'm just going to work down Quill Volley, Touch of Death, etc. I'm going to get as many done. I'm going to be on longer today because I'm off tomorrow. We'll see until I get tired, really. And just try and get as many of these knocked out as possible. I'm doing them in such a way that when I get the final patch notes, I won't actually have to make too much adjustment because I'm not expecting big changes anyway. It's just going to be a matter of removing all the Season 11 stuff. Really, mainly. And maybe some minor tweaks. Alex, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, I got 6 done yesterday, which is pretty good. So I averaged about 2 hours a guide. Because there's a lot of talking and stuff on stream as well. I could probably get faster as well, so we'll see. I've got most of these fleshed out in the endgame, so I kind of know what I'm going to do with them. But yeah, is anyone else actually playing Diablo at all at the moment? Or is everyone just... Oh, you was in the middle of streaming your test run. You blew your power by streaming, Hyru. You must be that sexy. You're sexy and you know it. What's a Diablo? I know, what is a Diablo? You only come here to look at my ugly face and my listen to me talk numbers, don't you? I've never heard of you. Wink, wink. True. You've got me. How are you doing? Never heard of you. Oh, right, let's get some airflow in here. Okay, I'm going to switch over. We're going to crack on. And, of course, I mean, I might end up boosting up the game to look at some numbers and double check some stuff, but... You're doing? What are you doing? You're working, Bimmerbot. Well, I hope work isn't too stressful for you. I mean, essentially, I'm working as well, right? Doing all these guides takes a long time. So I hope some people find it useful. But yeah, I've got a plan in place of how I can get at least priority content done before the season drops, assuming it drops next Tuesday. Got back from the oncologist with a plan. Okay. All right, well, if you want to chat, I'll stream sometime, of course, but I'm glad to hear you got a plan, and hopefully it's a positive plan in long-term speaking. Nice. I still have the 4GA Zepazontek. I haven't found anyone who wants it. Do you know what? I think I've got one as well. I just never used it. I just never actually picked it up and slapped it on the build and used it, I don't think. Those will be much more valuable next season, I guess. All right, let's flick over and then crack on. It's going to be quieter because we're so near the end of the season and it's a Tuesday. But there should be some good tunes. And yeah, I mean, you might be interested in some of the build stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just flip over. Well, this is it, right? I mean, assuming it starts next Tuesday, which is when we would expect it to start, we'd be blasting right now. We'd be racing. Maybe these speedrunners will be nearly finished by now. To be honest, I'm half expecting the speedrunner team to finish in 3 to 4 hours. It's probably going to take us about 6 to 9, I reckon. Somewhere between 5 and 9 is where I'd expect to land. I'm expecting the speedrunners to finish so fast. It's going to be hilarious, but that's fine. You know, at the end of the day, if they're that good, then that's what it is, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay, fine. Right, this guide needs quite a lot. I never updated this guide to get rid of the... Where is it? Oh, I closed it. Oh, I had it open. I never updated the evade guide to have... to remove T3. I actually changed all this stuff later on. So that's going to take a little bit of work, but I can just straight delete T3. I decided having that many variants was more work than it was worth. What's really annoying, I actually requested it last night when I finished stream. They're not able to do it like short notice. I messaged them at MOBA and asked, can I get copy paste for colors? I think they're devs. I think there's just limited dev availability and they cover so many projects now. It's just hard to get anything like short notice, but I'd just be able to copy paste some of this stuff. A lot of this is very similar. I wouldn't even have to do the coloring, which takes a lot of time, but you know, and like these, for example. So it is what it is. But anyway, I don't think we're going to need... Once what I did last night on my in-game guides is I figured out a process, and then what I'm doing with them, like this Razor Wings one here is done. I've got this here. It's like 4 more variants, and then when we come to do the full switch over, I'll delete all these, and I'll put these in and rename them so they don't have Season 12 in front of them, and then off we go. Job done. There's only a couple of extra bits in here to remove. I think there's this here, yeah. And that's it. So it should be pretty straightforward. Means I don't have to do them all in the last 2 days, which would be impossible. I was going to play the PoE1 League release, but I'm not home during, so we'll probably pass. When does it start? Because it's apparently looking pretty good that season. Evade Spiritborn got a buff, actually, in Season 12. The drive board overall, the average damage from that will go up. Right. I have a new format for the start, so we'll take these. We only want this bit, really. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Yeah, this is the thing, right? It just would have been nice to be able to copy-paste and not have to redo all the colours everywhere. But while I'm here, I'm going to do it because it will make me sad if I don't. I think I did this guide. It was so early on. It's before we even got half the embeddables. Oh, no, I know why I didn't do the embeddable there. In the first sentence, they said don't do embeddables for SEO purposes. Colouring's fine, because it won't change. It's the text they read. They can't read the embeddables right now. Alt F4, they won every battle. I mean, Spiritborn's not that bad, is it? It's like, what's their favorite Spiritborn build? Alt F4 and don't play it! Oh, you joker. Well, I have a good time. I am getting faster at colouring stuff, to be fair. Just, is that the colour I was using? I'm trying to keep things consistent. Get rid of all that. And then what I need is leveling guide. And then just link this guide right here. Job done. And then I need to nab from Razor Wings. It's so much easier if you can do like one guide and then copy paste load of stuff. You know what I mean? That's what I tend to try and do. I really do. When I'm quite good at when I do things, because that's what you do as a programmer. As you do programming more, you do the same sort of like you end up writing similar snippets of code over time. Like you'll get given a problem, you'll be like, "Oh, I've written this before. Let me go find that problem I've had before and copy paste that, and then you just tailor it to what you want." And you get very good at that because it's part of the job. So when I'm writing these guides, that the programmer in me sort of does that. It's like, you know. I might actually just not name it that. I don't really need to put that there, do I? It links to the right place. That's really all that matters. Yeah. It looks messy with the extra hyphen in there. Okay, that's fine. What's the tags like? It's not a boss killing build, really. I don't know. I wouldn't use Evade for boss killing particularly. I wouldn't even use Evade for Infernal Hordes that much. I mean, it's not bad at it. It's definitely nowhere near as good as Crushing Hands, Item Reliant, Pit Pusher, Speed Farmer. Yeah, you could put the tower in there as well if you wanted to. You could even put hardcore on this if you wanted. It'd be pretty tanky once you've got the Temerity. The league's Friday this week. Okay. Saturday morning for you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely won't have time to play it, sadly. Rake is really good for Hordes. Crushing Hand is really good for Hordes. The thing with Evade is really, really good and really fast if you can kill stuff like really quickly with the Storm Feathers. But if the Storm Feathers don't one or two shot things, then it becomes a grind, especially if you've got lots of enemies. You only fire out so many of them, and they don't always attack all the same target if there's lots of enemies, right? If there's only one target, you're good to go. But even on bosses, to be honest, it's not bad at bossing. It's not the build I would say to people to play to do bossing. It's a bit annoying evading around to kill a boss. It's better just to be able to go in, right click, and punch them to death. Not have to worry about evading constantly. Yeah, I mean, that's just my personal take on it. That's the reason I made it an A-tier bosser, because it's not fun to boss on. Doesn't matter how much damage it does to me, it's just not that fun. Okay. Hey, well, Taters is here. Holy moly. Taters with the 5 gifted. He would say hello in chat, I don't think. How you doing? Red Rocker 1912, Luckily Charmed, Brad L30, Sir Leech, and DS Duke. And an extra one for Zach. Thank you, Taters, for the 6 gifted. Really appreciate it. That's very kind. Give me a B number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. I promise that when the season drops, there will be all of the numbers back again. I will bring a fresh pot of this in, and I'll bring a fresh box of the others in. I've got them out the back. They finally turn up. Number 6. Hopefully by then I would have cleared down these boxes a bit. Hey, Luckily Charmed. How's it going? Welcome back, dudes. Be honest, Diaz Hermano. I'm sorry if I just savage saying that. That means hello, friend, maybe? I don't know. Just walked in and got a free sub. I know, it's great, isn't it? What a day it is. I very much appreciate it. I guess I'll come over here. I've successfully done 1 section, and now I'm already doing beans. Fantastic. Taters, thank you so much. That's very, very kind. I hope you just snuck in. You did. I hope you're well. Here is a rotten fish or tutti frutti bean. I did very badly with beans yesterday, so let's see how we get on today. And you lost all your points. Ah. That is Tutti Frutti. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Tutti Frutti, but it's better than Rossing Fish, so. I will give everyone some points, though, because of the subs, so. You have points again, Taters. Go forth and gamble some more. I probably shouldn't say that, really, should I? Never mind. Thank you, Taters. I really, and everyone else, for any support. I really do appreciate you all. How you been keeping today, luckily? And what have you been up to today, Taters? Violence back to 0 again. Got 34. You took a screenshot of the one time or will ever be number one. Well, as I keep saying, so I am intending to drop a very basic enthusiast branded set of merch on the start of the season. And whoever's number one on the leaderboard will get a free piece of merch at the end of this month. All to win for. Everyone's going to be like, quick, gamble everything. Just watch everyone lose their points now. You've been doing good practicing leveling Necro for Clips contest. It's actually mine and Clips contest, but we're doing it in his Discord because he's got the bigger reach, yeah. But yeah, nice. I think I saw your team you're on. Yeah. I was going to do a lot more social media stuff for it, but I sounded like a Martian last week, so I've got to do something this week. But yeah, me and Clip run the race together. We have done since season... Oh, when was the first one? Season 9? I think season 9 might have been the first one. Was it season 9? I think it was season 9. Yeah. No, you're okay. No, I know. I mean, to be honest... I mean, it is easy to come off like it's Clip running it because it's all kind of done through his Discord now. The thing is, we used to do it across mine and his Discord, but it gets confusing and we have to like take all the info and then make sure people submit things. You know what I mean? And I just said to him this time, like he just does have the bigger Discord. Like he has much bigger reach. He has a lot more people in there. So I just said, let's just use yours because we're doing it mainly because we want to run something for the community to have fun with the community, you know? And we're not going to do it for the expansion. Like, we're just not. It makes absolutely zero sense to do it for the expansion because everyone's going to want to just enjoy the game, maybe play the story, play the new things, not rush it, etc. Right? Some might want to play with people, some might want to play solo. So it's just not a good time for us to do it either. So, and me and Clip, we work together really well. That's why we're on the same stream team together. We're both in core skill. Hey, Sarah, streaking, how's it going? Getting a history lesson today. Yeah, I mean, me and Clip have been friends a long time. And to be honest, like, I think he would agree with this as well. Like, we bring different strengths to what we do. You know, as you do in life, right? Everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. Well, I know one of my strengths is I'm a creative person and I'm an ideas guy. That's not to say he doesn't do that either, by the way. It's just I know that's one of my personal strengths. And I'm... Like, the idea for the multi-class, like the single class thing, that was my idea this time. And I was sort of, we discussed between us about how we could make it different to last time. And we just threw a load of ideas in there. But that one for me was just, I don't know, just, I sort of just go away and get these bright ideas sometimes. Because you know, I'm good at bringing up ideas. The problem is, like, when I first wanted to run this race, I approached Clip because, I knew I couldn't pull it off on my own for a number of reasons. Reach, work, the effort it takes to actually pull it off, the collaborating with like Mobalytics and stuff. We're obviously both affiliated with Mobalytics now, so that makes it a lot easier. But so we've been sponsored in the past by them and so on, right? There's a lot more that happens behind the scenes for a race or an event. It's the same as the max roll events that run. There's a whole load of stuff they've got to do to run those events. So doing that on my own, on top of the rest of the stuff I have to do, it's just impossible. So having it between, like, the one thing I tend to do for that race behind the scenes is I tend to reach out to other creators because I've networked with a lot of random people across all over. So I tend to just reach out to everyone. And that means he doesn't have to worry about doing that so much and he can focus on the bits he wants to focus on, you know? And that means we can sort of hopefully pull it off better and make sure it all comes together. Yeah. He does do a lot, though. Like, Clip basically ran it last time. I was not in a good place the last time he ran it. to be able to help that much, but we did. Hey, Diamond, how's it going? Feels good not having ads? Yeah, I tried to keep the ads non-egregious, but they are what they are, I guess. I think I can just straight delete this one. I need to have a look how I've written it here. This is what I want. And adapt before I do any colouring. But yeah, it should be a fun race. You know, I mean, I actually won the first one, but that was purely because I got a god tier roll. I got 2 god tier items drop within about 10 minutes, and it took us from T2 to T4. And we all went into the final dungeon boss, and I just soloed it. The guys just stayed away and didn't die, so it didn't cost us time. I basically soloed the T4 boss on the Hydrasork the first season the Ophidian Iris came out. It's completely insane. But it's because I dropped a perfect one, and I dropped a perfect aspect as well, and they were so strong. It was like, yeah, it was that. It took me up 2 torment levels. Insanity. And then we got yeah, and then last time, the speedrunner team finished in like 3.5 hours. I think we finished in about 6. I think Bannock's team finished a bit before us. Do you know what build you're going to do on Spiritborn? I'll probably start on Evades, to be honest. But honestly, if I drop some cracks like aspects as I go, I can adapt because I know how to level on so many builds. I've just done it on 4, haven't I? That's the beauty of knowing a class really well. You can adapt. Hey, Bluntwolf, how's it going? Oh, Drink City Streamer, Lucky Charm. Cheers. Diamond subbing. 4 months. Diamond. Thank you. Appreciate you, doll. Appreciate that. If you want to give me a bean number, 1, 2, 6, or 7, you can. It's up to you. I probably will start on Eagle. You can't actually start on Evade, by the way. You have to start on something else. You can't start it until level 15. Diamond is your sub. I mean, that's great. You should support the stream. You should support the creators you want to support, honestly. I always say that to everyone. Now you have to start on the Sorks. No, I'm all right. I used to play Sorks at the start of seasons all the time. I'm very much enjoying the Spiritborn world at the moment, actually. I'm quite excited for the future of the class and for me as a creator on Spiritborn. I can not sub... Oh, can't not sub. Oh, that's kind. Let's do a 7. God, I got last 2 of these I got were puke beans. They were awful. Okay, it's not a puke bean. That's good. They are dreadful. What the hell is this? I'm not actually sure. I think it's meant to be booger or juicy pear, but I'm not overly sure. It's got about 5 different colours in it. Guess I'm going to have to eat it and find out, aren't I? Okay, I'll come over again. I'll actually start getting some of these guides done shortly. So you gotta remember to buy some bamboozle beans. You mean bean booze? Bamboozle beans. Diamond, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, really, really appreciate it. I'm not entirely sure. I think this is meant to be booger or juicy pear, but it's got yellow bits in it as well. So, guess we'll find out what it is, right? That's not good. That's whatever it is. That's dirty dishwater. That's got green in it. Oh, God. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that to be dirty dishwater. What the hell's that? Oh, man. It's so strong. It's making me choke. I've never heard of it. It's like, good. Suffer, noob. Oh, that's actually made my eyes go a bit. Oh, dear. Well, you win. Everyone's winning today. Nice. Oh, that's so soapy. I really wasn't expecting that. That's what she said. Well, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that is not good. I've got chewing gum prepared, though, if it gets that bad. I went and bought some earlier, just in case. That is so soapy. How's your streams been going, Diamond? I have been jumping in a little bit. Saw you were doing some... Were you doing some Titan Quest or something? And some D2R, I think, at some point. Can't remember if it was you doing Titan Quest or not. I know you did some D2R, I'm sure. One sec. Black Cat, what do you want? You've had my attention all day. What are you meowing at me for?
This black cat just looks at me and grins. He's an absolute unit. I'm having to diet him because he's just inflating in size. He's just an absolute unit, this cat. I'm looking at him and I'm like, I'm actually concerned for your health. He's a big cat anyway. Cat, please don't do that. Oh my god, he's just like, he wants my attention. Stupid animal. He is lovely though. Oops, I didn't want to do that. That's better. Word Doc Simulator. I heard of this one. Platinumed it before. How are your challenges treating you? My challenges? Well, I don't know. They're going, I suppose. Oh, Titan Quest 2 and D2R. Been having a great time. Nice. I've played a little bit of Titan Quest 2. I need to get back and play a bit more at some point, really. It's a pretty fun game. Pretty fun game. This looks fine. I think I do just delete T3, but I'll leave it for the time being. I think I do just delete it. Actually, no. The one thing I wanted to check before that was... So this is a bit... I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just need to change that to... Where is that? Oh, I see. Yeah. That'll need to go to here. That'll need to change to endgame. So that's what I normally do. I know why I changed my guides. I used to have like an intermediary variant between... I had like T1, T2, T3, T4. But I've changed it to starter and endgame now. And I changed T4 to endgame. And then I just delete this pretty much. Just boot, gone. Makes less work for me. And honestly, it's less variants for people to have to get confused on. Yeah, I'll put that in there. See, it's fine. You're downloading Where Winds Meet, so time passes. I've heard that's pretty good. I've not had a chance to play it, though. You have to let me know how it is. You logged on last night and saw a 23 gig download for Division 2. Really? Things all over are being patched and updated. I really want to get back and play Division 2 at some point. I've never played it on PC, though, because I always played it on PlayStation. But, yeah, I definitely want to get on and play that again at some point. It's a good, fun game. Mythics, T3 variant. That needs to be starter variant. Pretty sure. Yeah, I got rid of this as well. Less linkage. My mouth tastes awfully soapy. Oh, come on. There we go. Drink City streamer. Doesn't seem to be helping much right now. Cheers, everybody. Let's open that door, get some airflow in here. Get stuff in here. I think that's what makes my nose itchy. I mean, it gets really hot and stuffy in here. Hey, Kirklu, how's it going? Wow, you're putting in serious effort to create builds. Thanks to the Spiritborn community. No worries, dudes. No worries. I have... How many have I got left to do today? Well, I'm going to get as many of these done today as I can. Where's my list? I'm going down in priority order. So, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 10 to do for Spiritborn. I've got 7 sort guides to do, 3 paladin guides to do, and 2 other leveling guides, but they won't need the... If I update those other leveling guides, bare minimum, that'd be fine. Because they're not tier list stuff as such. Lots. But yeah, the Spiritborn's my priority, because that's I'm the Spiritborn writer, so I'm making sure that is definitely done, okay? Worth every gigabyte. What, Division 2? Ask, you shall receive. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't need too much updating, this guide. But I haven't done any of the colouring. The colouring takes ages. But the thing is, right, actually, this is a serious question, guys, and you can be brutally honest. Like, if I just save this a second, right, and I just go to something like... One sec, I am just gonna... Oh, no. Oh, no, we're good. Let me just go to, like... Let me just go to this, say, like, this right here. Oh, actually, that's a really bad place. Let's go... Oh, no, this is a good example. Something like this, right? So you're looking at this area here, the skill stuff, right? All the text and that. Look at that. That's actually not bad, right? It's pretty clean. It's pretty to the point. But honest opinions... Like, do you think that actually is worth the effort? Like, if you were using a guide, would you appreciate the fact that you go through and you'll pick up eventually, like, this is stats and that's obviously enemy stuff and whatever, compared to this, right? No colouring. And colouring. Too much colours, Blender. Yeah, well, the thing is, right, at some point, I'm hoping some of this stuff will become embeddable. Yeah. You're a sucker for a good Souls-like. Yeah, I've seen some people playing it. It does look really hard, pretty hard. You love the colours. Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you don't think so. I mean, it has crossed my mind that maybe I've overdone it at times. But then if I go to things like this up here... That's particularly colour heavy because it's really to the point. Like, there's not a lot else in there, I guess. Yes, I mean, there's a lot of colours here. The thing is, if you take the colour out of that stuff, it's not much better. Like, you see what I mean? It's like picking up a book and just going, can't be bothered. And that's just bullet points, but it's... I don't know. My hope is that people look at it, because people don't read all of this. They'll scan through it and look for keywords. So it's either going to be you're looking for the highlight stuff. Because of the colour of the background, though, on Mobalytics, this doesn't stand out. It is, you can see it's bold. It just doesn't stand out as much as I would like, to be honest. The colours make it stand out. Like, you won't miss that. You'll probably just ignore these words. You'll look... So I'm hoping at some point, like... Some of these, like, block chants will becoming their embeddables, like this Armored Hide and stuff. It's what they did on Last Epoch tools. And they're like, this is skill-based stuff or whatever. I don't know. We'll see how people get on. But without the colour, I don't know. Without the colour, it just becomes like reading, I don't know. I think personally it's worth the effort, and you know, but I am interested to hear what other people think. I'd like to only the really important stuff bold or coloured, but that's the thing, that is all the important stuff. If I took some of that stuff out, there would be literally, you'd be missing parts of the build. That's the problem. I'm sure I could cut a few words out, but when I say I've spent time condensing this to as little as possible text to explain how the build actually works, this is getting pretty close to it. Like this here, for example, that is Razor Wings. What does it do for you and what it synergizes with? You probably can't word that any shorter than I've done there. Not without actually losing information. You could argue some of that information is not useful. But I think I've really spent a long time, and I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying that was my approach here. At least that's what I've attempted to do. And I've, like here as well, like Heshrek Asungi, where you get it from, what bosses, and what it does, for example. And if I go to like pushing, I've got Shroud of False Death, what runes you need to craft it, and like the key things that you care about. Runes, what it does. I've tried to keep it as short as possible where I can. I've definitely got areas that I'm sure could probably be condensed further, but yeah. Like I say, most people wouldn't read all this regardless of coloured or not. They just wouldn't. It's yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'll link you this one, yeah, sure. I'm genuinely interested, like, if it's a real problem. Obviously, I'm spending a long time doing this, aren't I? I've got to remember, I think I've got a command for it. Is it that? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. That's the guide. That's that guide I'm looking at right now. Evade, I'm currently doing the overhaul on. Colors help you distinguish levels of importance, usually. Yeah, I mean, this may not be consistent across the team for Season 12, because we haven't really set a standard. But I've used green for stats and effects. Embeddables like this are obvious anyway. Mythics and... Mythics, I've used blue. Potions and all that stuff, I've used blue. I've used yellow for, like, skills that aren't embedded. And other sort of, like, actions. Or other things in games, like, in the game, like mercenaries and stuff like that. And the occasional... I've only got limited colours, so I've tried to limit use of stuff outside of the initial stuff. And then orange I've used for, like, anything, like, informational, like time and item-based stuff. So this is a bad guide example. Here we go. Yeah, time and, like, item-based stuff, or whether it's glyphs or anything like this, really. And then red I've used for anything negative, anything I'm trying to help stand out, like there was one that I put in somewhere that had, like, Season 12 only somewhere. Where was it? Can't remember. Oh, it might be a leveling guide somewhere. I can't remember if it's this one. But, yeah, the point is, it's like this. And that's it, really. Oh, that's right. And this bright blue is purely seasonal-based stuff only. My hope is that people, like this, for example, not recommended for hardcore. I want that to stand out. That's why I've done it like that. So, yeah. There is definitely a case to say maybe I've overused in some cases. But, you know, I can always strip it back at... I'm all about consistency, I guess. Oh, I missed one there. What a noob. Didn't realise I missed that. Oh, it's flicking about. What's happening here? Oh my gosh, that's annoying me. There you go. I've used green for anything class based as well. So if it says Spiritborn, basically, or evade Spiritborn. But if it's just evade, that's an actions. I've used yellow. I've tried to keep it consistent so people will get the gist of it, you know. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see if people like it or not. It can't be shorter. I mean, I'm sure it could be. But the question will eventually get to it. There will eventually be a point you hit where it's like, okay, if we want to make this shorter, do we just cut some information somewhere? And then you have to start questioning which bits of information do we want to cut. Like that you will eventually hit that point, no matter what the build is. Start. What is the hell? Oh, there we go. Just making sure these links are right. Endgame. Yeah. Mystic variant. Just gonna make sure these links are correct, because I've just changed some things around here. Yeah, I've occasionally got a few things highlighted in non-colour because they're not that important in the grand scheme of things. But I want them to stand out still, at least more than... Like I say, I think they're working on a different colour scheme for the website, because this, of where it looks nice, this colour, this text isn't actually white. It's a dimmer, like, it's a brighter colour of this colour scheme. And it ends up, the bold doesn't stand out as much as you would like sometimes, maybe. The colours do stand out an awful lot more. But yeah, I've got 6 colours, so I don't have an awful... That's why I've actually reused the colour on a couple of things, because I haven't got that many colours to use. Where is the explanation of what each colour means? I mean, that is a good point, Duke. I could add a key... I mean, I could add that to the guide at some point, but I think people will eventually get the grips of what it is. What's going on. If they don't, I'll have to consider how we address that, right? Do you add the little anvil icon for temper augment additions? What do you mean, the little anvil icon? What do you mean, sorry? honestly prefer more detailed. It can help to swap things if it explain why something's like that. True, Duke. So what I've done in my guides, because I've learned, I showed people yesterday how detailed the guides I used to write were, and people just don't read it on average. What I've done is I've got an FAQ at the bottom for like the dying questions and the detail, like here. So at this point, I figure if someone's gone to the FAQ and seeked out more info, they will probably read this. But if I have like this kind of text all the way up the guide, like everywhere, people just don't read most of it. And then they end up coming to my stream and asking me anyway. I've had this not just on Diablo, but I had it on PoE2 a lot as well. My guides on PoE2 were insanely detailed. And people just didn't read half of it. So I figured, what's the point in spending all the time writing this? I should probably spend some time figuring out how to write them better. So that people don't keep asking me the same questions when it's in there, but they clearly didn't want to read the content because it didn't appeal to them. Or the funny thing is, like, if someone looks at a big wad of text and their brain just instantly goes, nah, I can't be bothered, they won't read it, and then it wasn't useful to them, was it? One of the reasons you like to use max roll when starting a build, I have no clue. It can help me to understand and afterwards use from max. So fair enough, Duke. Yeah. I said this yesterday, right? Max Roll's guides are great. I've got nothing against them. They've got some great creators. They do write very detailed guides. But there is so much things, there's too many words, trust me. I guarantee you there's a lot of people that look at those guides and instantly their brains switch off. It's the same effect as if you give someone who's not an avid reader a book that's like top to bottom words, small print, and then tell them to read it. They'll read a page and their brain will just start switching off. It's a subconscious thing. That's a known thing that is. There's probably a special term for it, but I don't know it. So there is such thing as actually packing information into less words. I believe I've actually done a lot of that here. I can always improve, but like this here tells you an awful lot without having massive passages of text. You don't need that. Ultimately, people just care, what do these skills actually do for me? What does the key passive actually do for me? What order do I take my paragons in? Sure, I could probably explain that a bit better here. So there is areas of detail I could add, for sure. But Max Roll's guides are incredibly detailed, and some people will really like that. So I always tell people to use the website and follow the creators that works for them, you know. If that's Max Roll, then great. Soul, how's it going? First time chatter? Yeah, you're getting banned. Goodbye. That is the first time someone's got through with something like that on my channel for a very long time. First time I've had to manually ban someone in a long time as well. You don't read all in one go. I only read when I need to hit at the moment. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair enough. Like I say, if that works for you, that's great. Oh, you use Mobalytics for min-max. Okay. Okay. To be fair, existence make 100 people ask instead of 500. Yeah, exactly, Duke. Honestly, Duke, that, you know, there's always going to be people to come and ask, and that's fine. I actually don't mind people asking, by the way. I wasn't having a gripe at that. But if you get asked the same question all the time and you have got it in the guide and they say they've read the guide or they've looked at the guide, you do have to start questioning how useful was that in the guide. I'm not writing the guides just because. Like, I actually want them to be useful to people. And if people don't get on with them, or they're not understanding something, or they're missing information, or they just don't want to read it all because it's too wordy, you know, then I have to question, like, okay, how useful was that piece of content to start with? I want it to, first and foremost, my first and ultimate goal with this stuff I'm doing here is to be useful to the end consumer. That's you guys as the community. Not to get me loads of viewership, not to get me loads of traction or whatever. I mean, that's great. I do want that as well. You know, I want to grow as a creator, but first and foremost, I want to help people. So I want the guides to actually be useful to you. Let me just double check. I think this will be the same. Although I will change the order of the skills set up here. I actually preferred it that way around. And I honestly mean that as well. I'm not just saying that. Oops. Oh, ball sacks. I put the wrong one in there. Let's change that one as well. Yeah, it seems fine. You also skip wordy chat messages. Oh, it's mainly because I haven't actually read the whole chat yet. I'm getting to it. Every season, go into max chat and he has to pull up and highlight. Oh, yeah, and highlight exactly where info is in the guide. Yeah, you see, that's my point, right? I get that with the Mobalytics ones. I imagine they get that even more with max roll because there's so much detail in it, right? I'm always saying to people, like, look, it's here in the guide and stuff, yeah. It's probably also the fact that the majority of players are casuals. I expect a blaster to read everything with a magnifying glass, but a dad gamer to look for the most simple things so they can go to hacking. Exactly. It's exactly that, Dante. It's the audience you're writing to. Like, I can write way more detailed guides for the PoE2 and expect more people to read it all because that game inherently has a less casual audience because it's got a higher entry level of knowledge required to really be able to play the game properly. Like, you can pick it up and play it as any level of player, but to play the game to like a high level, you have got to be pretty knowledgeable of that game. Like, it will take a lot longer to get to that point than it will on Diablo 4. They just will. There's just a lot more stuff to it. A lot more going on, a lot more mechanics, a lot more complexity. So it is that, really. It really is. Obviously, that doesn't cater for everyone. Like, that doesn't encompass everyone. Obviously, you're going to have blasters, and they're obviously going, as you say, they're going to read the stuff anyway. And that's great. Yeah, those definitely stay the same, so that can all stay like that. One thing I wish would be able to watch old seasons guides. Yes. I don't know if MOBA's going to be supporting backtracking, but we'll see. Yeah, they tend to reuse, like, because you get all the favourites on these guides. Like, this one here's not got that many favourites, but if I go here, like, I've got like 1100 on fire on my rake build and 1300 on this build. So we tend to reuse those specific links because all the favourites go with them. That's why. Oh, it's natural to skip a wall of text. Oh, it is, Dante, yeah. No, exactly. My brain does it. I'm not a reader by it. Reading's not my go-to thing. If I see a wall of text, my brain switches off. So I'm speaking from a point of view where this happens to me, personally. You know. I didn't even bother putting the potion stuff in there. Maybe I don't even care. Yeah, this will do. This is probably just good enough. Like, you don't really need to explain any of this stuff, I guess. You just use those and that's it. Easy GGs. There's no point in putting stuff in there unless I have to. I don't think anything changed about this whatsoever. If I remember rightly, it's literally exactly the same. Yeah, it is. It's literally the same. And I'm pretty sure the Paragon's the same as well. Viscous Shield. Convergence, Drive, Sapping. Drive. I've done them in a different order, but that's fine. Actually, you would do Drive earlier now because it's been buffed. Yeah. In fact, you might even do that one first. I suppose that's mythic. What do I do for starter? Oh, no, I've got it in a different order. Oh, no. Yeah, we do start there. Okay, interesting. Yes, you won't benefit from that unless you've got the Q rune on this sort of variant. That one will be fine. She's got the temerity by this point. So it's fine. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, this is fine. I'll be honest. It doesn't matter. Sapping. Probably would have been better to put that first or convergence. But honestly, these are all fine. I put sapping last because you don't actually take half the stuff on the board. But either way, it's the same boards. And I imagine we use Subo because Subo's map tracking is awesome for next season. Imagine going from quitting in D3, coming back season 11 of D4, and then starting D2R because season 11 is over in my mind. Well, we did got season 12 though, so that's good, right? Also, isn't easier when someone can answer you instead of digging. True. It is easier to... I don't mind people coming and asking, as I say. Yeah. I eat books on breads and still skip all text on the internet unless formatted well. Exactly, right? Yeah. D-Rock, how's it going, dude? Exactly. So I'm learning, right? And I can take constructive feedback as well. I'm not going to get salty about it as long as it's not deliberately like, you know, harsh or whatever. If I try something and it's if it turns out I've overused color and people really aren't getting on with it, that's fine. I will work out how to reduce it after this season. And I mean, every guide's going to have to change anyway after this season because yeah. So I am removing some of the stuff here. Oops. Whoa, what's happened there? Oh, I see. Yeah, every guy's going to have to change because the expansion, isn't it? So I've tried to highlight the important bits of what it actually does. This is probably fine. Block chance. Stoppable. I don't really care about the Thorns damage here, honestly. Because the reality is, right, when you get to the endgame guides, even in Diablo 4, there is a lot of different mechanics going on. And a lot of people are always like, how on earth, why are you using this? Like, how on earth are you solving this problem? Sometimes that's really obvious for some of the mechanics, but some of the mechanics, it's not obvious at all. Because it's like, a support skill is maxing out my resolve for me. And if you didn't know that, you might just be like, how am I getting this stuff? So highlighting that, I think, is really useful information for those that really actually care about it. It's a bot. How's it going? How's it going? Going good. How's the build cooking going? Well, it's been slow so far this stream, but that's okay. We're going to pick up now. Once I've formatted this, we're going to duplicate them all, create season 12, and the changes are really minimal for most of the builds. So most of the work for these builds... Cast multiple times. Action. Most of the changes to these builds, most of the work is going to be the formatting because a lot of them, I didn't have access to this stuff when I did it last time. Hitting elites can be red. What did I do with it down here? Did I make that green? Yeah. Because it's to do with the charges. Oh, yeah, that's right. I changed this as well. Don't need the extra words there. I'm very lucky that the one copy and pasting... It's annoying. I kind of wish I could literally copy-paste this with all the colours into here. And it would save me so much time. But that doesn't work. But what does work is if I duplicate the variant and create a season 12 version, it will color. It does copy all the colors. So if it didn't do that, that would have really been a crazy amount of extra work. So that's why I'm doing all this stuff up front, and then I just duplicate it, and it does a lot of work for me for next season as well. Is the evade build the best in your opinion? For speed farming, probably. General content is pretty good. It's going to be okay at bossing. It's going to be pretty. It's going to be a decent pushing build, but it won't be the best at anything other than maybe just pure speedrunning. This season, Sork build variant were not even highlighted in builds websites. Were they not? On Mobalytics, max roll, or both, or what? Puts in enough colour to make it look like a ransom note. I don't want it to look like a ransom note. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to kidnap anyone, not yet. On both. Okay. Interesting. I mean, there's some change-ups happening at Mobalytics on the team anyway. So I'm actually taking on some of the sort guides this season. And Calypsis is taking on the other half. And Makuna will keep doing the builds that he does. But me and Clip are taking on the other two. That's right. I didn't need that. No. I'll leave it like that. Yeah, so this is where this would literally be the same across all the variants. I kind of wish I didn't have to do this. This would have saved me a few minutes of time, but never mind. I'll tell you what I can do, actually, before I do any of the colouring. I can copy it. I did make a couple of text changes there, so I can do that. That'll save me a bit of time. There you go. Yeah, it saved me a lot of time if it had taken all the colour with it. But that's not going to happen before this season starts, so I'm just going to have to make do. Kidnap stream confirmed. No. No kidnapping. No kidnapping. What are you talking about? Who am I going to kidnap? I don't leave the house. I've already got my 2 cats. They don't need kidnapping. They love being here. At least that's what I tell myself. So yeah, the time it's just taking me to do that, I've got multiplied by 3, and that's how much time I lost just by not having that copy-paste colour functionality, and then multiply that by however many guides. It's like hours of time across all the different areas in the guides. It's madness, really. Yeah, it's something I do hope at some point in the future we'll get some better tools to make it more efficient for us to do this stuff. Oh, the pot pants and Citadel incense. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I remember. That's been nuked anyway in next season. They put a cap on, which I'm surprised they didn't start with, but they put a cap on how much you can benefit from the potion scaling glyphs. Yeah, in season 12, yeah. Passively, critical damage. My hope is that by the end of the time I stop streaming today, I'll have at least all of the main top tier Spiritborn builds. Like, I'm basically leaving these guides like 95 to 98% done. Depends what changes they announce on Thursday, but I really am not expecting anything major. I'm not expecting anything class related, really. Changes are more likely to be related to the seasonal mechanics, and if anything, I'd say. I'm not expecting for anything for Spiritborn to change much anyway, to be honest. Oops, wrong one. Okay, one more. Citadel Incense was insane tech. It was, yeah. Super boring to farm. Yeah, because you had to farm the Dark Citadel, didn't you? You can make me more efficient, Agravain. How you doing, dudes? How can you make me more efficient? Go on. I'm intrigued to hear what magic wizardry you have up your sleeve. Oops. Singing elites. Drink City Streamer. Gorsh is here. How you doing, Gorsh? Rosie, how you doing? He'd end stream and I'd just be on the couch like, thumbs up, hey. You just walk in unannounced. Is it a red flag for a grown-ass man to have 3 cats? No. Nothing wrong with 3 cats. I have 2. I nearly got a 3rd at one point. My brother and sister-in-law had to give one of theirs up due to one of their others having massive health issues, and it's hard to explain. But my house is geared up for 2. It would have been quite disruptive to all the streaming as well if I'd taken on another kitten. So he ended up going to another home, but I nearly considered it. I love kittens. I definitely wouldn't want another one right now if I could avoid it, because as lovely as they are, they require far more attention. That's why I had to stop streaming back in 23. Not that I was streaming like I am now. Right, let's save that, because that was a lot of work. But they're just way more energetic and crazy. Like now, I've got one asleep down there, and the other one's probably flopped on my bed. They just do themselves. They do what they want to do. They look after themselves, these cats, at this point. What colour do I use for these? There's the Razor Wings build. So I'm just trying to make sure I keep things consistent. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, good. We don't care about the Divine Gift stuff. That's all going away. Alright. Nearly through the variants. So I'm hoping at some point in future we'll get some like more embeddables. Like things you can highlight in the builds and stuff. That'd be sick. And then I won't have to do the manual colouring. They require a lot of attention and funds. The funds actually isn't the issue. It's the... I wouldn't even necessarily say attention. It's more... You need to look after them. Like one of my kittens, for example, They're energetic and they don't understand what's good or bad. So it's like one of them tried to jump up somewhere, and I had an ironing board up the side of my wardrobe, and it had in it like a V facing like a V shape, but it's not sharp or anything. Like 2 metal poles on the bottom of it in a V shape, right? So if he fell down and got his head in there, it could choke him. But it was in a really tight space on the side, like nowhere you'd ever expect anyone to, or anything to ever go. Anyway, I was on a call at work and I just suddenly heard this huge screech, like constant screech. I was like, what on earth? And I found him. He tried to get up there. He'd slipped. Fortunately, he was able to have his back feet on the floor, tiptoeing with his neck, not like literally choking, but it stuck enough in there that he couldn't get out. And it was just, I was looking at him like, I thought I was going to kill him. I had to lift him up and the ironing board at the same time and put it flat on my bed. But that wasn't very easy to do because I couldn't get to it properly because it was in such a narrow space. I obviously relocated it after this. But I looked at him and I'm just like, oh my God, like, oh, like, you know, babies, they just lay there and poop and do not a lot. Cats, like, very quickly can jump around and do all sorts of things and they're very nimble. Yeah, he learned from that. He's got himself into a few spots, that cat has. It's my black and white one that's behind me. He's much better now. But yeah, in the first year or so, he was a nuisance, he was. He got himself into all sorts of trouble. My black cat never got into trouble in anything. He got a couple of little scratches here and there, but never got into any major trouble. Just far more like... My black and white cat's like Indiana Jones. Jump first, think later. My other cat is the complete opposite. He runs for dear life until he knows until he knows it's good, and then he'll come in and say hi. So it's yeah. So I didn't have an option really. That first year was really, I had to keep an eye on him basically. There are a few kitten cafes in London. When I feel the kitten urge come on, me and my partner go up there, and yeah, there are kitten cafes. Yeah. Few of my friends have been to them. Yeah, we actually had one until recently near where we live. I think it might have shut down because of tough times, but yeah, they're quite popular in certain places of the world. Yeah, no, it was scary. Like, Jesus, honestly, the screech was haunting a little bit. It was bad. Yeah, I was very lucky that it ended up the way it did. And that I was in at the time. Because if I wasn't in and I was in London, I did, from quite early on, I was in London for 12-hour days. Get up, get to work, leave at 8, get in at 8. He could have either been there all day like that or actually seriously done more damage. He didn't actually hurt himself in the long run, just his ego. He didn't have any, like, cuts or bruises or breaks or anything, he was very lucky, to be honest. I might change this a little bit. Cost. Oh no, I already changed this. Okay. Huh. Do I want to change that to this? You don't overly need to cast counter-attack on this build. Probably make it easier for people to understand. There you go. Let's give it a save because I've actually just updated quite a lot of stuff. Babies are just the alpha version of toddler variant. Yeah. Yeah. This way I would have immediately bought one of those chest sling wraps they have for children and kept the kitten attack. Oh no, this cat had a scratching problem when I first got him as well. I had to legitimately buy heavy padded slippers and proper, like, full padded gaming gloves because he used to come and scratch my hands every time I twitched on my controller on my PlayStation. it gave me a complex at one point. Like, I used to get really anxious when he was around me because I thought he was just going to cut. My hands were so scratched and cut up. It looked like I've been in a war zone. Fortunately, he grew out of it pretty quickly with a little bit of encouragement. But yeah, that was. He wasn't a nasty cat. It's just he didn't fully compute that his claws actually hurt, and that was bad. Eventually, he did. He's really good now. Like, I can touch his paw and play with it now, and he won't. You know, he might put his claws out, but he won't actually go to scratch you or anything. But yeah, that was a fun challenge. Yeah, to get kitten mittens for your seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now it's a little cuddle bug. Yeah, it's just a matter of like working through it, right, when they're young, just so that they realise what's good, what's bad. We will not talk about the amount of bruises I have on my body from cats walking across me in the middle of the night. You get bruises from them walking across you. How heavy are these cats? Pets are so precious. We're lucky to have them. I agree. You're going to go find your cat and give her a cuddle now? Nice. Yeah, no, I agree. And my babies. Da, da, da. Equipment, tempers, sanctifications. That doesn't need to be bold. Do I have to join your Discord to send you feedback? What, on the guides? Yeah, to be honest, you're more than welcome. As long as the feedback isn't harsh, you're more than welcome to leave it in the chat. But if you want to give me written feedback, yeah, just join the Discord and send me a private message or something. That's fine. The reality is I'm probably not going to make any major changes after I've done them, because you can see how long they're taking me, and I've got a lot to do, not a lot of time. But I will take on board any feedback for any future changes or future guides. Also, I just sometimes it's good just to roll with something and try it, and you'll quickly find out what works and what doesn't work, etc. This build is currently done a tower. I can't remember how high evade's going this season. He's orange. Those Norwegian forest cats are something else. Pure royalty. They are. Beautiful cats. You have a German Shepherd and a Chihuahua? Okay, nice. Always the orange ones. Not a thought in those heads, only vibes. Nice. Where did this go? This went to 110 in season 12, so it'll be higher in this. It has been buffed, hasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I never actually really tested it that much. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. That's correct. There you go, okay. Oops. What do I do with that one there? Yeah. Contrast it. Right. Ended up with 3 pups. The mum was a Chihuahua, dad was okay. German Shepherds. All of the dogs. All of them. Those are the bits people care about. Okay. Oh man, can I be bothered to colour all of that? Probably not. Efforts. I don't think I did it for you. Oh, I did for this one. Oof. Is this still the 3rd? It is. Oh my gosh. Are you having a giggle? If you're the same person, please F off. I don't often get annoyed. That's just rude. Don't like rudeness. No, I don't. This is the first time I've had a problem with this in a very, very long time. That's exactly the same thing that last person put in. So someone is directly targeting me. I don't get annoyed very easily. I've got a bot that catches all these normally taters. That is the first time anything like that's gotten through in nearly 2 years. Literally. No, it's just spam. It's just spam violent. But for some reason, it's not being caught. Do you know what I can do, actually? One sec. I can add it to something so it won't get through again. One sec. I'm going to add it to something. Got to try and remember how I add it in this now. All right, let's see if that works. Let's see him try and do it again and see if it gets through. Should auto ban them. I haven't had anything like that get through in a very long time. So that is put together in such a way that it's deliberately not being picked up as a link and that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to add any more bots unless I have to. I tried to strip down so I didn't have 20 bots a long time ago. But I have got another bot in the background. And it's clearly not catching that. Anyway, it's alright. You did so many guides for process management, okay? I mean, obviously, bear in mind the guides for one thing won't be the same for others. But let me have a quick look at your feedback here. Oh, you need to give me access, by the way. I've just requested access. You'll need to grant that to me, otherwise I won't be able to view it anyway. No, it's all right, Dante. But yeah, it's all right. Like I said, I can take feedback. Doesn't mean I'm going to action on it immediately or at all, but I was on, you know, always after honest feedback. At the end of the day, I've got a format now that I'm liking more than I had before, and it's just got to tide me over. Did I actually want to do it like that? I think I actually miscolored something there. Yeah, it's better than what I like it more than I had last time. So I'm just going to roll with it now. I haven't actually got time to go back and do major changes right now, but maybe after the season starts I will. You know, I can always address things afterwards, so feedback is still valuable. Yeah, I'll just ignore colouring all that stuff for now because it's not actually that important. Feedback. I expect more points so I can gamble. Okay. Okay. All right, let's have a quick look at this. One sec. I can't link how it works section at the moment. That's why I've coloured it. I don't think I can link to it. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can. I'm not even sure if I can do that. Oh, I might be able to. Maybe they have added links in here finally. Maybe I can. I mean, for sure. I mean, obviously, if the website allows me... Obviously, you have to bear in mind, I can only go with what the website allows me to do as well. I've only got access to, like, a limited thing. A number of things. I mean, that to me is the sort of thing, like, yeah, that would be super useful. Does it actually work is the question I've got here. I'll leave that in there 2 seconds just so I can test it. How does that work when I click on it? Okay. I might need to check this on my phone as well. I want to make sure that actually works on the phone properly. Looks like they've actually added the ability for me to do this now. So some of this stuff, I just didn't have any of it last time I wrote this guide. So I'm slowly but surely adapting it to more modern stuff. Oh, it's going to make me sign in, is it? Oh, good. Where's the code gone? Oh, for crying out loud. There we are. Right. Cool. Now I can check it. Just checking the link works here. Okay, actually does work. Fine. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. That piece of feedback is actually quite useful. That one I might actually change, because that's genuinely not that much work. Same with FAQ, I guess. Yeah. Because I can copy paste that. Anything that I can get away with not colouring and linking instead like that would be that's stuff that I can actually change quite easily. Because I've only done 2 and a bit guides so far. So, what the? I added that as a link. Where'd it go? What? That's weird. What the hell's going on? Yeah, FAQ. Link. No, don't open that in there. Why is that not adding a link? What the? Now that is weird. What the hell is going on? I think I just found a bug in the website there, because that was weird. That definitely wasn't doing... There you go. That was weird. It was like adding... It added the link in there. That was really strange. Yes, okay. I mean, that obviously it comes with colour anyway, because it's a link, right? Yes, I mean, that stuff's great. Okay, I'll bear that one in mind. Let me have a look what else you've got here before I move on. I've got those links. Leveling guide, other tiers and stuff. I've got all that stuff, right? Yeah. That's all at the bottom. That's what that is. That tier list is my tier list, and that endgame's guide is my endgame guide. So I'm not sure if that's just you've made a note of that or whatever. T4 bulb without color, leveling, bulb without color. Leveling is actually a link there, by the way, in the build variants to take you back to take that's a link to the leveling guide. Mandatory. Oh, I see. You've just noted down the mandatory highlighted stuff. What about this bit here? Text isn't needed. Everything is written already in the mouse over at the Spirit Halls. The text is actually something people specifically said they like there, by the way, for the Spirit Halls, because you're forgetting. So just so you understand, over 40% of the audience that uses Mobalytics are on mobile, by the way. Something like that. So a lot of people won't just click on all the things. Some will, some won't, and some phones handle it and devices handle it better than others. That is why I put the text in there. When I write my guides, I'm thinking about mobile as much as PC. A lot of people don't do that. For runes, may give second best or best. I do give best alternatives sometimes. For runes, just in a lot of the cases, it just bloats the information for no reason. So I only add additionals. Sorry, I'm not. I haven't got the. I'm reading your feedback, so I'm not reading the chat at the same time. I was only giving. No, you're good, Blender. I'm not pushing. I'm not saying it's bad feedback, by the way. I'm just giving. You have, but it's not that visible. Which bit were you saying it's not that visible to? Sorry. It's like coming, Gorsh. Flex that mug, Marksman. Oh, cheers, Marksman. Larger fonts. I've been told to make them smaller, by the way. The text size is default, by the way. I can't increase the size of it. It's normal header 1 or header 2. That's all I've got. That's what we've got on Mobalytics. So, like I say, there is a limitation to what I can do with the tools available to me. You got a gifted sub. You did, Leech. Welcome back, dudes. How you doing? So, let me read the rest of this stuff here. The best alternatives for runes I do on occasion. It's a good piece of feedback. I think if there's a really good, like, this is a good alternative, sometimes I do put that stuff in there. I'm always trying not to add stuff just because, yeah. Is it neat? So, you could save to the skill tree. Is it worth, do you need to write the skills down, what's already in the skill tree? But again, it's about mobile, right? Like, if I try and do this stuff on mobile, and honestly, I'm not joking, over 40% of the audience is mobile. You might not believe me, but that's true. Like, yes, you can click stuff, but I'm clicking stuff here, and it's like, doesn't always work very well. So, yes, you can click it, and you can read it all. If I go to the skill tree. But then people have got to scroll the skill tree, etc. What I've tried to do is make it so people on the fly, on the train or something, or wherever they are, for whatever reason they're on their phone, they can just scroll down and see what these skills do on the phone, like this. I don't know how well you're going to see, to be honest, but let me see. You probably won't see that well, but I'll stick it in front of the camera. You'll see, well, it's got a glare on it, but you'll see what I mean, right? Sort of. Like if I just scroll this up and down, I can't actually see what I'm scrolling right now. I'm using... They can actually read the skills there. And then when you get to the skill tree, and like, say, click that one, it does come up, but they've got to scroll around the skill tree. So this is the thing, right? It's very hard to forget there's lots of different people, different devices. Yeah. No. It's a totally valid point what you said, Blender. But this is where I've learned a lot by doing these specific guides and the way that the general audience uses them. And I get feedback directly from Mobalytics on like what the user base is like and stuff. It's a good piece of feedback. I always question, is it worth putting this in here? I have actually had people message me saying thank you for putting those there because it made my life easier. So that's why I still do them. Second time build overview. Maybe a mechanical deep dive or what's a better bit. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, maybe that header is a bit overkill. I mean, the feedback's fine. No, thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll bear all that in mind, by the way. The links at the top, that was great, actually. I'm always looking for stuff like that. It's easy because you can get tunnel visions when you're doing all this stuff all the time. So this, I mean, yeah, I only put that in there just because I wanted a header to separate. If I didn't have headers here, all this stuff becomes... You put the headers in so they can click on this. Oh, that's not meant to take me there. It's meant to take me down there. So what the hell? That's weird. Why is that taking me all the way up there? What? Oh, that is a good point, actually. Ah, that's interesting. Huh? Oh, yeah. I never noticed that before. Oh, it's the way they've done their indexing. They haven't got build overview 1. Oh, that's a bug in the website, I think. But that's that probably should have been 1 there. That should be 1, not 0. Okay, I can report that as a bug. That is a good point. That link doesn't work. I will actually need to change that in all my guides for now. No, that's a good catch. Do you know what I'll do? That's easily fixed, I think. We can fix that. I'll have to report that bug soon. Just make it overview. That'll do. You know, this will do just fine. That should fix the problem. Ta-da! Easy. Yeah. No, that's a good catch. That's an actual bug. I'll have to report that. That's probably meant to make that work. They would have had to have had -1 for the second one. But anyway, we'll just call it overview. Problem solved. I'll change that in all my I'll go backtrack in all my builds. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's good. You know, it really helps me out to get feedback. Like I say, you know, I'm not the sort of person to get really salty because someone says my guide looks bad. Although I'd like to think, even if you don't like everything about them, you'd like to at least say it's not like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, because that would make me a bit sad. But yeah, I hope you understand why I've put these things in here. For mobile users particularly, this is very nice for them. Yeah. It for sure creates an awful lot of extra work for me, but that's fine. I don't mind putting the work in. Hey, Mason, how's it going? Do living steel chests in Helltide still exist? No. But I think you can get them from the Helltide chests in general. Oh, you put a dot between short and for blender. It treats anything that's got a dot between two words as a link. On so there we go. I'll just copy paste it in. This is what. Oh, balls! Clicked the wrong thing. What have I done here? How's it going? Damn it! I've been here, but no worries, dude. I appreciate you hanging out. Just getting some feedback on the guides. Honestly, I don't often ask for that, but it is useful for me. That's what you said. There you go. 2 different places to put the mouse to scroll, whereas on the phone, just scroll. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, on PC, obviously, you're just going to click on the skill tree and look at the skills, but on mobile, it's a different thing. And yeah, I haven't got the exact percentage, but last time I asked, it was quite high. It was like 40 to 45% of the user base on Mobalytics is mobile. Now, I don't know if that's specific for D4, but yeah. I guess that's probably about right, though, because there's a lot of casual players in Diablo 4 that don't even go into like the streaming communities or anything. You know? To me, it's all about substantive. I can care. You couldn't care less if it looks pretty. If you are on point with skills and numbers, I read the guide. No, fair enough. That's totally valid. You know, some people, there'll be a lot of people who are in the same as you. Some people work more visually than others. I'm a visual person myself. So some people, this will just instantly click with them better, I guess. But yeah, the main thing is the information's there, right? It doesn't matter how good anything looks. If the information's not there, then it's rubbish anyway, isn't it? Right, I need to do this section, and then we can duplicate, and this guide will be done. No, there's some really good feedback there. That particularly, actually. That saves me 2 stuff, and links are always useful. Should always look out for that stuff where I can. Probably don't need the underscore here. Oh, wrong button. What? Why is that doing that? No, is my macro gone? Oh, no. What's happened to my macro? That's meant to be underscores and stuff. What? Oh, no, I see what the problem is. Fine. I'm not editing. I set up a macro on my PC so I can do underscores from a button rather than just click on the thing all the time. Where is it? There we go. That's better. There we go. Nice. That's probably okay. I mean, I only tend to add things like this in guides if it's like substantive, like this is very important. I've got it in 2. This is a bit that I've got in the FAQ as well. But this is actually important. Like, if people miss this, then they're going to have a bad time. I haven't actually, since I've added some of this stuff, had the question quite as much. So, like to think, and I know that regardless of how much it looks like the guide's got traffic, my best guide of the season was Evade Spiritborn. This guide here I'm changing. This had the most traffic on it, apparently. I got my feedback from the season today. I used to give my nephew a lot of grief about watching streamers playing games instead of just playing them himself, but now I'm a hypocrite. I mean, there's worse things you can do in life, right? Depends what you're watching. There is definitely a lot of brain rot out there. And definitely a lot of people that if children were watching or younger people were watching, even young teenagers, it probably wouldn't be the best of influence on them while they're growing up. Elliot, how's it going? Back from the gym. Nice. How'd the gym go? I'm planning on working out after stream today. Whenever that is, even if it's in 12 hours. Before I go to get some sleep. Get a decent session. I'm pretty happy with the progression of this build. I spent a long time on it. It shouldn't change at all. The right boot's implicit. Yeah. That's a good point. I could add that here as well, actually. Yeah, I could add that here. No, that is a good point. I do mention that, I believe, down below. Do you know, I don't even need a header for it, do I? It's very important. I'll change that to non-header. Look for a max evade charges. Implicit. Pair of boots. As without these, you will never be able to perma evade. There you go. And then it rolls straight. That's brilliant because it rolls straight into the perma evade. Do you know what I'm actually going to do? I might actually make that in right underneath the items so they won't miss it. There you go. I tend to do this stuff in italic as well. Sticks out a bit. That's going to be in all of them, so I'm probably going to do the colouring all of them. That is a very important piece of information that people do tend to miss, to be fair. It's interesting, right? I mean, I'm not a professional writer by any means, but I've been doing guides for a while now, and they've changed a bunch over the seasons, both formatting and detail. Like, I know that my first ever guide I wrote had good information in it. It's more how it's also important how you portray that information in some ways. Your friend and I go 3 mornings a week. Nice. It's good we got a buddy to go with. Absolutely. In my second follow in Twitch, first was Clip. Okay, nice. You're following like 15 D4 streamers. You stay busy all day watching if I wanted. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, that's great. There's loads of. I mean, D4's a great community, to be honest, when it comes to streamers as a whole. There's a lot of streamers in the D4 community who are just really nice people, great content. Obviously, everyone's got their own vibe, and some people will get on with and some won't. But there is, you know, a lot of great people there. Generally quite mature. And not overly toxic, which is great, because I see a lot of that in other communities, sadly. Barbarian Warcry, that is a skill, so we'll use that. That's a good point, actually. Which one is it uses? Just Warcry. Oh, Warcry, there you go. Could just link the actual skill. That's better. Never thought to do that before. Okay, nice. We're actually getting pretty close here now. Out of curiosity, is Mobalytics coming out with their tier guide for this season? Yes. When you say coming out, what do you mean? Like soon or? Has Max Roll released theirs yet? I'd be surprised before Thursday. I mean, I imagine. So I haven't got an official date, but I imagine after everything's announced on Thursday, I'll probably be part of a meeting with the other guys on the that pull that tier list together. I mean, look, this is a little bit of a sneak peek at something I shouldn't normally share on stream too much, but crying out loud. 1 second. But we've already started thinking about it, right? We got this huge sheet here that's got tiers and stuff in it. But we'll wait for the final notes and stuff to turn up. When the final notes turn up on Thursday, I imagine we'll have a conversation. I mean, I hope they don't want to do it on Saturday because I will be very busy on Saturday. But I imagine we'll have a conversation on Friday, or if we can get everyone together to discuss what it'll be. And then I imagine all of our guides will just go pure season 12, season 11 will just not be supported anymore. Now, my guides do. I'm actually updating my guides in a way that they are backwards compatible still. I'm not sure everyone will, but I am. But once we make that transition, I will remove all the season 11 stuff, which shouldn't take too long because I've designed it that way. I'm front loading that work. So hopefully soon, Gorsh, is the answer. Like, hopefully in the next few days. Yeah, the main thing that will change in the tier list this time will be where Paladin builds land. Because obviously Paladin was so much stronger than everything this season. Like, if I look at the tier list now, like over here, this is generic. This isn't pushing. It's just Paladin for days, right? Because they're like 10, 15, 20 pit levels above most things. Apart from, there are certain builds here, like Evade and Death Trap, that went this high because of how fast they are compared to some of these others. Like, these are stupid damage, generally speaking. But they're really slow compared to, like, Evade, or Death Trap's, like, insanely fast. It probably is the fastest build, you know. So this is, like, an overall content. And if you go to pushing, it's just Paladin way above at the top, and then you've got a couple below. And leveling, it's the same. So next season, you might find less Paladin heavy. Paladin's still ahead of every other class. It's just a matter of how many builds do we think are that far ahead. It may be less. And relatively, every other class's builds have gone down about 10 pit levels, and a couple have gone up a bit. So you might find a few more non-Paladin guides landing in this, like, sort of just below top to bottom of S tier bit, and then some of these Paladin builds might be a bit lower to the bottom, probably. Or maybe they'll even get pushed into A tier because of the relativity to all the other classes. So we'll see. Both Max Roll and Mobalytics are competing. They will be racing to put out the tier list. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. There's a lot happening behind the scenes at Mobalytics. I only know so much. Obviously, I can't talk about it, but it's lots of process changes and such. So hopefully things will be more streamlined by the time we get to the expansion. This is a smaller season, so a matter of trying some things out and getting some changes in place before the expansion goes live, because that's obviously going to be kind of crazy. That's what we're expecting. And the team, the other thing is the Mobalytics team is really small compared to Max Roll. I don't know exactly how Max Roll is structured and everything, but what I do know is, and I can see this from their website, right? If I just go to, it's taking me last epoch. If I just go to, like, their Spiritborn builds here, right? And go, I don't know, let's just go endgame. They've got Ignition, Cat, Chronix, and Wu Dijo. 4 people. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they got 4 people doing Spiritborn. 8 endgame guides. 4 people. And that's pretty much the same for most classes. Like Barbarian, they've only got 5 guides, but that's 1, 2, 3 people. Druid, I know that they're like crazy detail. Druid, you've got 9 guides. You've got 1, 2. That's just 2 people. Necromancer, you got 1, 2, 3. Anyway, the point more is you've got more than one person on each class, like officially doing it. And Necro's actually got a lot of guides, to be fair. Hats off to them. You've got at least 2 people, if not 3, on each, or maybe even more on each class. You got 2 on. You got Panda and North War, I think, on Sork. Yeah, makes sense. And then Paladin is a whole mix of loads of people, I think, because they all went crazy for it. You know, and then if you go to our tier lists, Spiritborn, me, Barbarian, Glyptus. So, yeah. Definitely, they have a lot more capacity than we do. So it's just the PTR tier list, or have they already got further informations? Yeah, we're all waiting for the final patch. We're waiting for the final patch notes, yeah. We just based it on like what our findings were and what our expectations are. And then we'll address it once we get the final patch notes. Is it possible that we can play Warlock just like Paladin while waiting for the launch? I mean, even if I knew the answer to that, Mel, I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway. But I haven't got the answer to that. I am not expecting that will be available before the expansion goes live. I would be quite shocked if they shadow drop that as well, to be honest. I've got my reasons for thinking that, but yeah. So I wouldn't expect so. But, I mean, they're doing a deep dive in it on Thursday. If they suddenly turn around, and that would be a real spanner in the works if they suddenly turn around and go, Warlock on new season, by the way, guys. I'll be like, what the hell are we doing now? That would really throw a spanner in the works, especially with the race, because everyone would want to play Warlock. But I'm not expecting that at all. That's not my expectation. There's a few technical reasons why I wouldn't expect that. Yeah. That would be pretty nuts. Since if Davis took over, the quality of guides was going down. Yeah, I mean, look, I've seen change of ownership when it comes to companies. When I was at Hutch, and how that can affect the running of things. Totally different business to what they're doing, but it's the effect I saw that was the important bit there. I mean, look, the Max Roll guides help a lot of people. They're very detailed. There are some amazing creators over there. I met some of them while I was away in LA at the event, and they were all really nice to me as well. Like every single one of them. So I got a lot of time for them. So there is some very good quality content and guides over there. And if people come over and say, I prefer Max Roll to Mobalytics, and they ask which guides to go to, I will tell them to go to Max Roll. I want what's best for the person. I should tell to everyone to go to Mobalytics. But, you know, I want what's best for the person. And I'll happily recommend guides anywhere if I think the creator that they're going to be going and finding that content from is good, you know. I don't believe in knocking on people's, like, treading on people's feet and stuff and putting people down for my own benefit. That's just not how I was brought up. You know, I want to treat people how I want to be treated. Just the same as I hope I don't get people turning around and saying my guides are bad, like, you know, just for the sake of it. I've seen some people do that. Not specifically about mine, but about Mobalytics recently. I have seen that. I have to bite my tongue sometimes. Definitely a lot of stigma in there. Oops. Yes, I'm hoping at some point in the future I won't need to do all this culling and this stuff here. The game data will do a lot more things. At the moment, we've got elixirs, incenses, divine gifts, paragon glyphs, paragon boards, boss powers, witch powers, all the powers and stuff, gems, runes, skills, unique items and aspects. Yeah, so I'm hoping at some point we'll get a lot more stuff in there. But all in time. What a noob. So he did. He tried to hit me with that stupid thing again. Bro got auto-banned. Eat on my man stick, you dirty, filthy bot spammer. Ultimately, any interest in any builds, no matter where they're posted, is good. New players having anywhere to help, absolutely, right? Exactly, Pro Manicist, I agree. Yeah. All I will say is, though, you guys will absolutely love the Warlock when it comes out. I'm pretty sure. Even, I mean, look, April 28th is not that far away now. It's less than 2 months. I'm sure I know everyone's sitting there like, I need it now! But, you know, it's not that far away. Do I even bother recommending that? Probably not. Goodbye. I think I used to do that and I just realised it was confusing people, so I took it out. Let me grab that because I've done the embed. Oops. I always check for interesting guides and put it into Riv's D4 planner for easier calculations. Rivs? What's Rivs? Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that Mobalytics obviously doesn't have is any of the number crunching, you know, the number calcs and stuff, which we have asked for, but they push back on it for a number of reasons, and I get why. It's a lot of work to maintain that. Like I say, they support a lot of games, and they have limited dev capacity, at least at the moment anyway. Riv is the guy who's doing the planners for Max Roll. Oh, right, okay. Wait, for the planners for what, sorry? He doesn't do all the planners. Oh, you mean the guy who's making the planners? Like, in terms of the code of it. You're going to give PoE 2 a try. Let me know how you get on with it, Dante, because it is quite a different game to what we've got right now. He's not providing his data mining anymore publicly, yeah. This was fine. Yeah, I mean, someone else does the data mining, I'm sure. Always happens. Oops, wrong colour. Oops. Okay. That should be all of that. That's obviously taken a lot longer, but that's because I've kept stopping and starting. Just give it a quick run over because that's all the season 11 stuff. I haven't bothered colouring this because it's irrelevant. That's all going away in season 12. Okay. So now what I can do... duplicate this. Season 12 starter. Season 12 endgame. Season 12 mythic, because they're basically the same. Minus any changes I want to make. Mainly bloodied affixes I'm going to add in, which I'll do in a second. And I probably won't do pushing here. Pushing, actually, how different is pushing? Oh, it's not really. Oh, I did a wrong colour there. Whoops. There's a couple of formatting things here. Okay. Maybe I can do that one there. It's basically the same as the only difference. Actually, yeah, the difference here is I put sanctifications on that, didn't I? Yeah, there's not really any difference here apart from adding in this. So I can actually just straight up duplicate Mythic here for this as well. I think. Not a lot changed here otherwise, yeah. That'll make my life easier. So I can also do this one here, Season 12 pushing. Although I'm adding the list of bloodied affixes in the text here that you can look for on all the variants, I'm not actually assigning them to any of the gear until the pushing variant. We may see some changes in those bloodied affixes for the season, so we'll have to see if they go crazy with them or not. Who knows? But it is one of the most appealing parts of Max Roll. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I agree. Okay, one of the things we can do quickly while we're here, leveling, endgame variant. So I need to link all these to the right place. Starter. Endgame. Oops. Glad I noticed that. Let's change name as well, isn't it? Mythic variant. Help if I've got the right thing there. I've got to recolor. That's annoying. I'll have to recolor that. But I'll do that in a second. Should just be that, actually. Yep. And this one here. It's just so that these all actually link to the right place once I swap them properly. Okay, let's save that quickly. Now I've got those, I will grab from here. Where is it? Itemization. This here. Put it just above unique items. I'm going to reword this. Bloodied affixes are... Hey, Coriol, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Bloodied affixes on a new seasonal mechanic, which can be found on... You should search for... Bloodied affixes on a new season mechanic, which can be found. He looks for in the following priority order. I wanted to make that smaller. It was just didn't look great to me. Okay. Do I even need that at all? I don't know. I might just don't even need it. Like maybe I'll just do that. I totally put it on the wrong variant though, so that's good. Okay. You're waiting for the full release PoE2 to give it another try. I'm hoping at some point I could give PoE2 another play. I really enjoyed the game. I've not been able to play it properly in such a long time. I don't think I'm going to be able to play the next league either. I think they're looking to drop it pretty much straight after D4's expansion. It's like the worst possible time for me. I know I won't be available in May, and that looks like it's when they're going to drop it. So big rip for me, I suppose. But there you go. Such is life. I suppose in a way it'll make the competition in D4 category easier for me. Track all of the PoE creators who decide to play the D4 expansion back over there. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like we can just sack off the old explanation and just literally do that. Maybe that is just cleaner. Never actually thought about that. Less is more sometimes, right? Yeah, Game Berserking wins on every build unless that changes. On this, what did I put on the build? Cooldown reduction. Yeah, cooldown reduction, max life. Makes sense. I guess those don't matter too much right now. Critical chance isn't awful either, but you don't really need it. Oh, you don't really need it. Cooldown reduction, max life is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Less is more. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, man? Okay, and this hit. Pretty straightforward. Okay. The only other thing is to change Subo right here to Subo here. Squishier, but map hack is wins ors. Wrong guide. Wrong variant, sorry. Oops. Subo. Don't need the movement speed here too much, I guess, but this will do just fine. Okay, this one here. Subo. Mobalytics should do a seasonal section. They do, but it's not there right now. I'm not sure if we'll get one for bloodied affixes, because bloodied affixes are applied to the gear themselves, aren't they? But we do. So we do have one right now here. Look, there's the divine gifts, for example, is here. But they don't really make the final changes to their website until after the final patch notes are sent out, which is obviously horrible for someone like me, who has more than your, you know, I'm not just doing 1 or 2 guides, and even if I was, my guides aren't just planners with a little bit of text. Like I do classify as what I'm putting out here as an actual guide, not just a planner with a little bit of text. You could compare it to other websites and say that there's a more detail, but I would still call this a guide. Like it's, you know, it's, I'd say it warrants that. And obviously I'm doing quite a lot of them, so being left with 2 days to do all that is impossible. It's an impossible workload. Which is why I've got to start getting ahead early and just doing what I can. Right, that's it. That should be that guide. That's it. The colouring takes most of the time. The actual changes to that guide is like minimal. Actually, I should double check, but I'm pretty sure. Oh no, there is a couple of things I need to change here, actually. Conceited, menacing. I think it's literally the same setup for this particular build. I don't think anything really changes. Why have we got Heshereka Sungi in there? 1 second, that's not right. Oh. That's because I was on the Razor Wings build. I was getting confused then. I was like, why have we got Heshereka Sungi on the Evade build? No, that's all right. was going to say. Good. Okay. Huh. Oh, well, I was worrying me then. I was like, what have I done? Oh, no. Conceited, menacing, redirected, unyielding brawlers. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah. Sem-own back quacks. Definitely got the wrong runes in there. That's got to be a copy-paste issue. That's definitely a copy-paste. Oh, I'm on the wrong guy again. I need to... That's confusing the hell out of me. I keep clicking on the razor. Yeah, okay, right. Back home, 7 quacks. Yeah, that's fine. Jesus Christ, I keep worrying myself. Loyalty, temerity, whoosh, I imagine so. Yeah, is this all as expected? So the one thing I didn't add the actual bloodied affixes on the gear for the pushing variant. What did I put on here? I put max life there, cooldown, 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 max life, berserking, makes sense. Max life was giga busted on the PTR. I'm expecting that'll get some fixes. I hope it does, because it's going to be completely busted otherwise. I guess it doesn't really matter where it went. I'll put 2 in, but... Yeah, we did get them to add... I went and got the full list of bloodied affixes on the PTR, so we did get those added at least. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to do this. So that's all those. I'm only going to put that for the pushing variant actually on the gear. And then the only other thing I need to check is just the glyphs. But I'm 99% sure this is going to be the same for this build. Talon, Jagplume, Spirit, Canny, Guzzler. I was actually using Guzzler, was I? Interesting, that is a change. Even though it's capped at 4, it's still a higher multi, I suppose. The thing about Fulminate is that only works for healthy and injured, so it doesn't work in between. There's quite a lot of time where it doesn't work. It's a lower multi on the bottom as well. So it's quite a lot weaker than Guzzler. You just got to remember to guzzle your potions, which you can do with temerity. So yeah, I'm actually going to make that change, because it is better, to be honest. Which board was that in? Sapping. Yeah, this board up here. I did a different way around, but I suppose it doesn't overly matter. Okay, that will actually require a change from here. Guzzler. Wants all the intelligence. They still haven't fixed the rebuild thing either, so I can't click too fast, otherwise it nukes the whole board. How annoying. That's a messy ass board. Whatever, it'll do. Probably is cleaner the other way around. I had it, to be honest. That's why I went. Yeah, look at it. It's so much cleaner that way around. Although I didn't actually put that point in there, did I? Yeah, this is fine. I can actually copy paste this into Mythic here as well. Same change. And endgame does have the 5th one as well. Probably recommend Fulminate at this point. Simpler to use for people at this point, I guess, rather than Guzzler. No, screw it. Maybe there's some special stuff. Well, exactly. There could be some special stuff as well that we don't know of. There is obviously that possibility. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Slightly more expensive to get that build up and running, but that's fine. There we go. Chancellor. So Spiritborn on the bottom. Yep. Okay. Minor changes. Yeah. Okay. Right, I think that build is done. Give it a quick one down. Okay. Let's just tick that one off. Done. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, we'll keep that one handy. Next one I'm going to work on will be pure payback, probably. This one here. Hey, Ubellion, how you doing, dude? How you doing? I'm just going to be back in 1 minute, guys. I really need to use the restroom. BRB, 1 minute.
All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Is Mobalytics providing you information to often you how often the B C tier is? No, they don't, but I can ask for it. The reality is B and C tier don't get clipped much. I know that. So I won't put I won't put as much effort into those. That's why I'm prioritizing the S and A tier builds right now. S tier first, then work my way down the A tier builds. Okay, how much work do I need to do on this one? This one, I did the removal of T3. So it's just going to be the colouring. I have to do the colouring first because then I can duplicate it all. This shouldn't be that much change. Let me have a look at the build. Payback. Payback Thorns, pushing variant. Zolzan, Pot Q. Pushing variant, Ahu Quacks, Poxan. What did I have up here for pushing? I still had those in there. Interesting that I swapped those. It's the only thing I can see that's different here, actually. Did I change? I might have changed the boards for this one. Outmatch, yeah, I did. This is a board where I actually took it Viscous Shield out, so we didn't need Pot Q anymore. That's right. They've buffed Infighter, finally, so that it's going to be 45%. So although that's still not 66 like Viscous Shield, it also helps you solve your attack speed and everything. It's quite a cheap board as well, because you just don't... they don't use this cluster. That cluster is just not used. But yeah, on average, unless you can keep your barrier at 100% all the time, which is very hard to do on payback, regardless, unless you use temerity, you're not getting 66% damage all the time. You'll probably end up with something like between 45 and 60 at best case scenario, but maybe less. So your average probably ends up around 45 to 50. It's about the same. This just gives you that guaranteed damage, and it gives you a bit of attack speed, so you can change a stat somewhere else. And it gives you quite a lot of life here as well. So I decided to stick this board in here. And that way, I didn't use Pot Q anymore, because we didn't actually care about having that extra shield to get the damage. So we could make up some extra damage on the runes instead and use Poxanahu Quacks. And I found this to be better overall. So that is actually quite a change to what I used here. And I did that in Rock Splitter as well, I believe. The same thing. How have I been, you Belly? Yeah, not bad, dude. Just been busy working. Have we got the patch notes? No, they're going through everything on Thursday. They put a blog post out to say that obviously they're doing their deep dive on Thursday, but they're also going to go into the Season 12 stuff afterwards. Yeah. So hopefully, I'm not expecting there to be huge changes, but... And yes, Guzzler did have an interesting change. They all did. They all had the caps put in, so... Okay, all right, well, we'll just crack on with this, I suppose. I'll make the changes when I do the duplicates. But to start with, just got to do the fun old formatting. What leveling guide should I recommend? Suppose I can recommend the Gorilla Born one. Build tier list, leveling.
Uh-huh. You're updating your guides. Your Gorillaborn. I actually called my Rock Splitter Gorillaborn. So I'd have to have a different name for it if I ever made a guide for it. But yeah, let me know. Happy to have a look at your guide once you put it together. I'm not going to steal your work. Don't worry about that. But if it ends up standing up, we can maybe collab and get one up on the tier list. I would have to make the guide. I can credit you for it, though. To get, if it wants to go on the tier list, it has to be one of us that gets on the tier list. I found this out in the past. But, yeah. But I can get it up on here, like, maybe. If it's a decent build, there's no reason why I wouldn't be able to ask to get it put on here if I think it's good enough. So not on the tier list, but on this list. But the reality is you get flooded out on this list very easily. This is similar to what happened on PoE2. This is different to what it used to be. But I can get it on there, at least. You don't have to be on the tier list team to get on there. How it works section. Let's do those. Can I just copy paste that and it just literally works? Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. Let me just save it and check. I want to see if those links are copy pastable. Oh, interesting. Oh, God. Let's try that again, shall we? No, it actually doesn't. Oh, no, it's because it's got the... Oh, of course, it's got a different guide in there, hasn't it? Of course it has. Oh, balls. But yes, it will require some change. But it's just that bit that needs to change. By the looks of it. Oh, I didn't bold. Uh-huh, that works. That works, but then if I refresh this, it's gonna take me straight back down there, isn't it? That's an interesting bug. Oh no, yeah. Oh, it's interesting. Interesting functionality that, but okay. Yeah, sure. It'll probably have to go up after the fact. So I've got so much to do before the season goes live, if the season goes live when we think it's going to, but absolutely, yeah. Payback's a skill. Spiritborn. Since I called it Gorillaborn, I found out that a few different guides used it, so yeah. Protectorborn, there you go. Bruno, Loki, how's it going, guys? What is the best Spiritborn build for late game? When you say best, what are you looking for? Are you looking for the fastest? Are you looking for the best for general content? Are you looking the best for pushing on the tower / pits? How are you doing, Bruno? I honestly, my names for my builds, I really try it for, at least for the Spiritborn. Spiritborn lands itself very easily because you can just put born at the end. There's a lot of words. It's a really good suffix. So I try to just keep it simple where I can. Something that doesn't sound terrible, but also is just, it kind of makes sense, you know? Oh, my cat came and said hello and I kind of ignored him. Oh, well. Got Chewy. How's it going? First time chatter. On your Spiritborn payback build, why use Guzzler? Isn't there something better? It's funny you say this. I'm actually updating this guide right now, season 12. Let me have a look.
So no. So the thing about Guzzler, this actually reads wrong here. The bit in the middle which says about potion healing isn't correct. What it actually does is it gives you, depending on your potions. But actually, to be fair, for pushing, that will need to change. One sec, let me look at this again. No, Guzzler will suck here. No, so yeah, I've changed this guide so many times this season. Got chewy. It's hard to keep up with what's going on, honestly. I used to have Temerity in here, and yeah, Guzzler sucks unless you've got Temerity on, because Temerity allows you to use your potions even at full life. With the Tybalt's wheel on, you probably are not going to use Guzzler. Because you're gonna be waiting for your life to be below max so you can use a potion. What would I've actually put it here as well. I'm surprised I didn't notice this when I tested on PTR. I did test this stuff quite a lot as well. Yeah, it's a good question. So the reason you'd normally use it is because it gives you a big multi if you've got no potions left. It gives you damage based on having no potions left, and the more charges you've got, the better. In Season 12, they're capping it, so you can only get 4 charges worth, regardless of how many potion capacity you've got, because people abused it to hell this season. But yeah, I might actually change that here. I actually had it in this version as well, but honestly... Where did I put it? Revenge. Oh no, Outmatch, Menagerist, Spirit, Colossal. Oh no, I did notice this when I tested on Season 12. There you go. Yeah, okay. What haven't I put in there? I can change it for you now. Everything up until this point has got the Temerity, so Guzzler works fine. What ones am I not using here? Outmatch, Guzzler, Menagerist, Spirit, Colossal. So what was the one I didn't use? Maybe it was Revenge. Yeah, it was Revenge. Just change it for Revenge. That'll be fine. Just got to find where it is. Where did I put it? Outmatch. Guzzler. You can put Revenge in here. It's actually an easy activator as well. Don't need all these. Don't need this. 2, 3, 4. You can actually make the board cheaper by doing that. There you go. And then I can just change this here. Revenge. The reason you can use Revenge is because your Protector does Thorns damage. So as long as your Protector's down, which on both these builds it will be all the time, it does Thorns damage every half second. So it will take... So you do 2 instances per second. So to get to 15, you would need 7.5 seconds, but you would still benefit from this on tough targets, and you just have permanent uptime on it. So it's a perfectly fine option. I don't think we've got any other form of Thorns, but you get a nice damage multi on it as well. So Revenge is fine here. With the Tybalt's Will is worth swapping out. It's worth swapping out the Temerity for Tybalt's Will. I just changed that for you. I mean, I'm literally in the midst of changing this guide right now. I'm making all my guides updated for Season 12, but you'll still be able to use it for Season 11. Hey, Uncalculated. How's it going, dude? You're using Mythic. Okay, so that's why I'm using it right now, because you've got the Temerity on. Feel free to swap it out for Revenge early if you want. I will probably, the Season 12 version, just swap it out earlier, to be honest. You earned a follower. Hey, appreciate it, appreciate it. How you been finding the season? Hello, Cat. You right, mate? I wasn't ignoring you. He's got a cheeky grin.
Okay. I've already done some colouring in this guide before. A little bit, not all of it though. I think I might have done basic colouring in here. There's a lot of stuff I didn't do though, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Ooh, that is an error over here actually. Don't need any mention of sanctifications in the Season 12 stuff. Yep. Let's quickly look at my other two updates as well. Make sure I haven't got the same errors there before I forget to check them. Is that one? Oh, I actually did remove it from there. Fair enough. Well, that's this guide. Oh, you gotta love it when you find an error in a guide. And you're like, I didn't do that in the other guides. And you have to go back and retroactively fix all the other guides. And then remember where the hell you were beforehand. Oh, this seems fine. The construction of this build wasn't hugely different. There is a couple of changes in the pushing variant, though. Oh, it might not be so different, actually. No, it won't be so different. Actually, no. Okay, I can use the pushing here. Just remove the sanctifications. Oh, no, there is some differences. Okay. Interesting. Fine, okay, we'll figure it out when we get there. Use the wrong color down here. One more. If I could afford to just go back to one variant, do the coloring and duplicate, I would, but that'd take me even longer because the progression on these took ages to put together before. So yeah. Okay, I tend to save between. Actually, I'll check the tags while I'm up here as well. Boss killer, yes. Dungeon pit pusher, item reliant, yes. Tower, definitely. I wouldn't recommend this for hardcore. It's not bad. It's going to do a lot of damage, but you get blown up. Your life pool will be lower than a lot of other builds. most run of Kopeleka builds. So his Crushing Hand is the best Kopeleka build for hardcore, just because he's got the biggest health pool, HP pool. Oh, my cat's making biscuits by me. I can hear him. Do the equipment last. If attack speed is capped, yep. That's that bit. Let's check the skill tree, actually. I don't think the skill tree changed too much here. It's only the only real change to Spiritborn is that board. Oh, I did put an extra point in there, funnily enough. Okay, so where did I sacrifice a point then? I maxed out Vigorous as well. Interestingly. You didn't really need to do that, though. Not with the Ring of Midnight Sun on. Yeah, I've got the point in Fueled down there, but with the Shroud, you won't need that point. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it's fairly similar. There's a couple of maybe minor changes I'll make there. I'll have a look when I'm going to leave it alone, the season 11 ones alone. But the changes are going to be like passives. It's not going to affect any of this stuff. Right there. Multiple hits. 5. Where's my... What colour did I do that before? Just double check that. Actually removed that. Interesting. Oh, I'll do that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm just going to copy paste that backwards. I won't get the colours, but the slight text changes I will, and the actual formatting and the italics and stuff will copy over. It's just the colouring that doesn't. Okay, there's that bit. Next one. Yeah, this is probably the bit that takes the longest. These skills, to be honest. So many bits in there. This is the bit that's irritating me the most that I can't copy paste because it's literally the same across pretty much all the variants in the endgame. It would save me quite a lot of time. Never mind. Certainly do speed up a little bit with this stuff. Oh, I made it orange. No! You certainly speed up a little bit doing it. Obviously wish it would be even quicker, but okay, last variant for this. That one there. Oh, okay, that wasn't... I'm getting quicker at it. Update. Before I lose that stuff. Don't need to make the changes here. Make them when I make the duplicates. I think at this point, we're so near the end of Season 11, even if there is optimizations to make, mostly I won't make the changes now. It's just not worth it. I know the current setups, for the most part, work pretty well. Focus more on... yeah, focus more on the future season. Just that bit there. Don't need to worry about this. You're back? Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Okay, right here. Oh, so, wow. I plow through those quickly. Good. It does not like being scrolled on that because of the way my monitor's set up. Oops. That's actually really important. Strike on demand. That's a mechanic. That's wrong. I think my rake build's got that written up better. You're interested to see how the expansion handles the removal passives? Well, I mean, they'll reveal more about all that stuff on Thursday, I'm sure. I'm sure. That's what we want. Yeah, it's going to be good to see that you've been in. There's a few. I can't really say too much at the moment. I'm sitting here like smiling inside. I'm like, I'm sure, am I? About which bit? I'm sure we'll find out stuff on Thursday, probably. Yeah, that's where the deep dive's going to be on Warlock. I'm just chomping out a bit to find out, you and everyone else. I know. I've had a lot of people try and get stuff out of me. Yeah. It's all part of the excitement of new stuff coming, though, isn't it? Hey, easy. How's it going, dudes? How you doing? Red. Make that orange. Stands out better. Let's grab the format down here. This is, yep. This build went to pit 1. Backing on there. Suppose that was highlighted for a reason. I'm expecting you'll get to about pit 115 plus with GG stuff in that. Oh. Let's try it again, shall we? There we go. Any confirmation when season 12 starts? No, we should be getting out on Thursday, easy. You're good? Hope it's all good. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm feeling a hell of a lot better than I was. Now we're just on to the crazy workload because I fell behind. Didn't do much at all last week because of it. As a theory caster, I don't think I've ever been this excited for D4. Same. I keep saying that to people. I'm obviously biased, but, you know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I actually don't know about the uniques, but my guess is a lot of them will have changed in some way or another, probably, as a result of the changes in the game. So that's pretty exciting. I'm just reading through this while I'm doing the highlighting to make sure it actually still stands up. It's pretty much the same, so it's fine. Mercenaries. Elixirs. Attack speed bucket 2 is still correct. Ferocity, yes. Okay, that's that. And then I need to copy and paste this here. One sec, I'll read the chat. 4th of March. Can't believe we're 4th of March already. Jesus, my mum's birthday in 4 days. Craziness. Okay. Looks good. Oh, I did choose to leave that alone. Okay. Hey, welcome, Inker. Welcome. I saw you follow earlier. How you doing? They'll have a lot of uniques powers were carried by their passives. Absolutely agree. Yep. There's also some big questions about the skill tree that I know the answer to already, but will affect a bunch of stuff in game. It's time for some chasing for some new primals then. Nice. What primals are you looking for? Source on side. How's it going? How's it going? I just got to update the colouring here. Stability, yielding, mirrorize, duelist. Okay, just double checking it's all correct still. You might not be able to answer this, but when you went to Blizzard, did you get to see other classes? Just Warlock, I did. I didn't get to see anything else, no. You're just trying to sort out a Withering Fist build? Oh, nice, okay. As in leveling with it or endgame, Corridor? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just updating all my Spiritborn guides in preparation for Season 12 now, but I'm leaving them in a state that means they are still usable for Season 11. And then I'll do... It just means the final transition will be like a few minutes work rather than an hour or two, depending on how much needs to be updated. Most of the work I've got here, honestly, is the formatting, because a lot of them I didn't do the new formatting for that I can do now. But I do have a Withering Fist leveling guide. I updated that yesterday. So I know that works well, because I actually leveled on it in Season 11 to level 50 pretty quickly and pretty easily. 2 or 3 days ago. And I had, like, subpar gear on and everything. I went to 50, because once you get to that point, you'll do your strongholds. But, I mean, it'll definitely go to T4. I just never bothered trying this season. Yeah, I actually swapped those around. These are actually better. Pox Arm would be better here, but I'm not going to play around with the stuff here now. I don't need to. I'm leaving. I'm going to leave everything alone now. It's only a few days left until it's all going anyway, so. Season 12 can have the changes in it. Oh, screw it. I will make the change because it'll. Puxan is actually better here. It just is. Oh. Let's do that now. Huh. Swap those around. Oh. No, those need to change like that. They stay like that. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Good. You're trying to max it out. Oh, nice. Let me know how you get on. I'm actually interested. You had this thought of doing a Protector Balazan build in Season 12. I think it could actually go all right. Yeah, it's all about scaling the poison and the thorns damage. So that when you do poison damage, it can then be scaled in, or when you do thorns damage. The thing is, right, no, I'm not sure it will. The problem with the Balazans is that doesn't synergize with anything. You either scale the damage off the Balazans itself, or you scale your damage won't be Protector at that point. It'll be a Balazans build. Otherwise, there's no point in using Balazans. Balazans gives you a lot of like base thorns on it, but you can get that on the legendary pants too. Yeah, that's the problem with Balazans. It doesn't actually scale anything else. It only scales itself. Okay. Ace of skills. Oh, not green, orange. Probably don't need that there. Less is more sometimes. 2 primals done. What, already? Is it that easy to get primals these days? I don't remember it being that easy to find them. It used to be pretty rare when I last played. If you run like you do, what, you're running like 20 dungeons a minute or something? Rinse, repeat. You run all the special portals that they have added. Oh, I see. Well, that's probably it. There's probably different stuff there that I haven't played before. It's a season I haven't played because they cycle the seasons now, don't they? I never played all of the seasons. I played a lot. I played a lot of the earlier seasons, and then only a couple afterwards. Yeah, fair. That makes sense. Source is just having a great time gambling away. Okay. That's all of that. Okay, so everything's coloured, I believe. Yeah. So now... we duplicate. Now, do I just want to duplicate that? Huh. Yeah, we can just duplicate the mythic for the... This is fine. And we'll want that in there. Pushing variants. Okay, that's the linkage done. Your aim for Gorilla Born this season is 105. If I can't get there, I'll be absolute. If you can get there, yeah, 105 will be pretty good. Like, honestly, I mean, it's not on the higher end, but it's not on the low. You know, it's sort of, it's up there with Rushing Claw and I said Razor Wings will probably do 106. Rockspiss are 107, so around there. Crushing Hand, Quill Volley, Touch Death about 108, somewhere around there. I mean, think this was conservative, so maybe some stuff will go a little higher, but... Okay, this gets interesting for the potions. What do I have for the potions over here? Elixirs of interest. There is a slight change to make to that, actually. There's a little bit of a nuance about this. Yeah, this is fine. It's the pushing variant that changes. Otherwise, we use Fortitude. That'll be the same for all these Rod of Ket builds. Well, I know it's not an S tier build, but if I can get it up to decent level, I'll be happy. That's the aim of any build, though, right? Isn't it? Take a build to a point where it can beat the game comfortably, easily, beat all the stuff. That's your goal, number one, and then obviously pushing it a bit higher is great. Yeah, for sure. Okay, right now there is a couple of changes to be made. First, I'm probably just gonna say to try and find a Tybalt's wheel to start with. And then I will grab this from here. There we go. Okay. The stats will be relatively the same until he gets pushing. I'm actually surprised I didn't change those. Amities, is it called? Do you get the bounty? You do the bounties, and then after you have killed a few enemies, a portal comes up. Then depends on how many levels they are. The more than 4 levels, you get more ancients. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess I've never played that one before. Sounds good though. Okay. Just need to change that in here as well. Okay, now we add the bloodied affixes. Where's the rake ones? I'll tell you what I'll do actually while I'm here. I've decided I wanted to get rid of the text because just unnecessary. Copy paste that. Let's look at the do the razor wings one way here as well. Red. Should be right. Yep. All of the Rod of Kepaleka builds are literally exactly the same bloodied affixes. So just copy paste this. Easy claps. Okay, so that's the written text bit. Now, final pushing variant. Oh yeah, that will need Tibolts as well. Okay, just double check this. Seems fine. Now, I don't have any, Dex max life attack speed cooldown. That's right. You don't want any resource cost reduction mods. You want the physical damage temper here. Just go it out, see if you want. And then on the amulet, we went with protects a barrier generation. Ah, yes, that's how I was getting barrier gen on this build. I was putting a protects a barrier gen on here, yeah. To make it so that the protector itself gives you more barrier gen, so it just gave you at least enough defense that you didn't need the Q rune anymore. And we didn't want resource cost reduction here anymore, because once you get on the kill streak tree, it actually acts as a diminishing return on your kill streak affixes and gave you less overall. You actually ended up at a point, you hit a point eventually where your resource cost reduction would end up being lower by having extra affixes of it on. Yeah, max resource apex brilliance potent. Literally looks the same, so that's fine. Berserking here. What have we got on the boots? Dex max life second and a lot of movement speed. It's mainly this, isn't it? Trust you, Zach, with the Final Fantasy 7 fanfare. Perfectly timed. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Loaf. How's we doing, man? How we doing? Yeah, how was your stream, dudes? Wasn't expecting anyone to rape me today. I'm just sitting here doing planners because I've got so much to do before the new season. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalized. If you've not met me before, I'm on the Core Skill team with Loaf here and Cliptus. I'm also the Mobalytics Spiritborn writer and Sork writer, joint with Cliptus as well at the moment, for season 12 at least. What guide am I on now? Number 8. I've got about, I don't know, maybe 20 left to do, give or take. I have a lot of guides to do. Yeah, so it's going to be a long week. But yeah, how was your stream, dudes? Guys, if you haven't checked out Loaf before, he's on the team with me. He is the Diablo lore master. If you like anything Diablo lore, go check him out. The link is in the chat. Show him all the love. Not busy at all, I know, and I've got videos to do. Tomorrow is just purely penciled out for YouTube stuff. So I'll get as many guides done in this stream as I can. Yeah, they're taking about an hour to 2 each. Mainly because I'm formatting them in some crazy way. Like, if I didn't do that, it wouldn't take half as long, but you know me. Don't do things in half measures. So I'll figure it out. I will figure it all out, but it'll be fine. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, hope you had a good stream, though, dudes. I've not been able to jump in recently. Sorry about that. I've just been, actually, well, you know, I was actually quite unwell. What's really annoying is I genuinely set myself up with plenty of time to do everything I wanted to do. I'm probably going to have to cut back on some of the YouTube videos I planned on doing. I just haven't got time now, I don't think. But that sickness really threw a spanner in the works, but such is life. I've still got a decent amount done. And I'm probably just going to have to do some more stuff after Thursday that I originally planned to have done before it, but you know. Ashley TV, how's it going? I'm so lost. I wish someone could mentor me in Diablo 4, first time chatter. Throw questions in the chat, dudes. I can certainly try and help you a bit. I don't have to be in game to answer your questions and help you. Still got a little bit of a cough, but it's mostly gone now, fortunately. Stream was good. Played Rogue now. Got 105 tower today. Not bad. Yeah, nice. GG's. Not long until the new season, so that's going to be good. Something fresh to chew on. Right, what other changes? I don't think there is any other changes in the gear. I think it was just a rune. And we're using a Tibbies. It's the Paragon tree that changes with this. Oh, a couple of skill tree changes, maybe. I'll have a look at the skill trees in a moment. Pretty sure that's just it, though. Until this point, I haven't recommended the resource cost reduction stuff, so yeah, you can just have those there. And at this point, take them off. That's a good point, actually. Temper changes. I will actually need to make a note of that here. Change from resource cost reduction to protector barrier generation. Oops. So you've got Paladin build, but the skill tree is not finished. You mean in your game? How many skills have you got? How many skill points have you got? Like, what level are you? Are you making your own build, or are you following one on a website somewhere? You're going to have dinner. Good luck with the guides. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the raid. Appreciate it. I say, this isn't necessarily the... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Oh, good old cough. I might have cough sweet. It's not the most riveting stream play at the moment, but, you know, these guides have to be done, and I just don't have a lot of time now. You need to finish your season journey to get the rest of your skill points. So, yeah. Okay, that's why, Ash. So if you go to your season journey in the game, Ash, you unlock some skill points by doing your chapters. So like chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, and chapter 4, maybe. I think it might be the first 3 chapters. And you unlock 12 skill points during that. So if you're missing some, it's likely because of that. So just have a quick look through there, see what objectives you need to do, and just go focus on doing those. Does that make sense? If not, let me know. I'll log into the game and I'll quickly show you. Okay, I think that's everything here for that. Okay, skill point wise. Starter, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that all makes sense. That looks good. This will be exactly the same, right? It's only going to be the final variant that changes, surely. Oh no, Mythic should change. At this point, you don't need a point of fuel because you've got your shroud on. That can just go in there. Yeah, that's the only change that needs to happen there. So, just take a bit more damage because you can. Fine. And this is where the fun begins, actually. For this specific guide. I might do this bit last, actually. I think I've got Subo to do again. Let's go do the Subo bit, because that's just rinse and repeat. The Paragon board changes. There's only 2 guides, 3 guides that this will be done in. It's the physical damage builds. They use this board instead. Can you show you? Okay, can you give me 5 minutes, Ash? If you can hang around. I'm near the end of just finishing up the changes I need to make to this guide. That means I can come and show you and not lose complete track of where I was. I reckon this will take me 5 minutes, maybe 10 absolute tops. I'm on the last couple of bits. And then this one's done and dusted. Nice, thanks, appreciate that. Do you know what I've done? I've done that in the wrong flipping variant, haven't I? God damn it. Yep. 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 It's good. So the colouring. Yeah, I pretty much just got to add this bit, which is nearly, as you can see, this bit's nearly done. And then I've got to adjust the Paragon boards, which is going to be interesting. Okay, so all of those. Okay, that's Subo done. Now it's got to do the Paragon board stuff. That's the last bit I've got to change here. Dum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Where are we? There we go. We're not using Viscous Shield, actually. We swap for... Funnily enough, I mean, it's probably not the best board to say to go for first. Sapping probably is better first, but what we'll do this switchboard. What glyphs in here? Guzzler. We won't want that anymore. What glyph did I put in it here? Outmatch. Revenge. Yeah, I used Revenge. I just stuck it there. That makes sense. So do this for now. So I stick Outmatch in there now. Put Revenge down here. If you go to your map, there should be a banner at the top that says Season Journey, I believe. Or console, yeah. Yeah, sure. Have a quick look. I will log in the game and show you. So I'm just trying to avoid losing my thought process at the same time. And I'm pretty close to having this one done. That needs to change as well. Okay, Menadrish, that's probably right. The Spirit, yeah. And what I'm actually going to do, I'm actually going to swap that board with Sapping. And we can just rotate that. And rotate. Well, and then I'm going to swap this. What's the final board? Revealing. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I guess my thought was you get the attack speed from that, and that's quite useful early on. Helps you get your attack speed up to 100% early on. I might actually put that there. Gives you a smaller damage bump, but it gives you 20% attack speed, which when you're starting out and you just got to your first board, getting 20% extra attack speed is actually useful at that point in time, because you're highly unlikely to have 100% unless you've got your bloodied affixes. But you won't get attack speed bloodied affixes. That's not what you're aiming for. So that's why I put that there. So yeah, I mean, it's just fun. That works. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. I've just got to do that surgery on all four of these. And I'm going to save in between each one because there's a weird bug at the moment where if you click slightly too fast... I know exactly what the bug is, but if you click too fast, it can wipe the board. And I don't want to have to redo any of these things again, so... So we put Revenge in here. Hey, Furio, how's it going? You got some banger music. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good tonight. Some good tunes last night as well, actually. Of course, more. I just thought if I can walk him through, he doesn't need... No, that's fine. No, I don't mind logging in. But if I was way further off having this guy completed, I would have just said, I'll do it straight away. But I've literally... The change I just made a minute ago, I've just got to do that surgery on this 3 more variants, and then there's a very slight text change to make, which will be very minor. And then that's it, pretty much. I know these boards so in and out now. I've used them so much that I know how to set them up and all sorts. It's just like second nature to me at this point. There you go. Okay, that's that one. Drink City Streamer. Hey, Juggler, how's it going? Cheers, everybody. Cheers to you, Billin. You get excited for the new season, Furio? Yeah, nice. Even if it's just a small season with no like mega difference in builds and stuff, but it's just a fresh start, isn't it? It'll be slightly more challenging because you won't have the sanctification power creep, so that could be fun as well. And then honestly, they'll then it's just into the expansion hype. So looking like very good times ahead for sure. Very good times ahead indeed. We really don't need this. Oh, we don't need that either, 'cause there you go. Yeah, it's just an easy activator, so we don't need to worry about that. Set that there. And then this board changes to... Yeah, Infighters a far cheaper board as well at the moment, because you just don't... There's one absolutely useless cluster on it. I've asked them to change it. I mean, if they change that to have attack speed, they're not going to change it. But if they did and it had attack speed on it, then you'd be able to get way more attack speed on this board. Especially if that attack speed on that node was attack speed bucket 2. That would be awesome as well. But right now it's not. I can't imagine that's going to change now at this point. But I did find myself using it on the PTR for the physical builds. Fortunately, I can actually, once I've done this one, I can copy paste it into the next one because they're identical. So I only have to do this one and then we're done. That one there's an easy activator as well, so we don't need to do any more here. So actually, yeah, because it's that much cheaper. I've got that many nodes left over, so you can go into all the resistances and stuff. Stack all of the defense everywhere, all the damage nodes. Why not? We said you get 336 points altogether. Oh, we got spent too many. This'll do. Copy. Paste. And then we just need to change that to Infighter. Takes the pressure off needing attack speed so much on the gear as well, which is quite nice. I'm sure someone will figure out how to make Viscous Shield better, but to start with, that's why I recommended. It was pretty useful. You're expecting a 2-week season? Yeah, it might be Blender, but it only needs to be 2 or 3 weeks, and then you're into the month run up to the expansion, aren't you, basically? Is Payback going to be Squish Fest again? It's going to be squishier than something like Razor Wings, but not quite as bad, because you're probably not going to run the Melted Heart, to be honest. Running the Melted Heart was better if you could double up on it, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm looking... The reality is we never actually ran the latest itemization without sanctification, so we never had a season with that. You're in ads, Ash, okay. Okay, I'm basically done here. I'm just giving it a check over. So yeah, having a season where we're just running with basically what we were given and not... I mean, the sanctifications were pretty crazy, right? They're pretty nuts. Alright, that's looking good. Pretty happy with that one. Right, we can tick that one off. Buff. Buff, buff, buff. Buff, buff. Good. Now, how much would I need to change from this to Thorns? I guess the skill trees. Okay. I'll do that one later, because I'm not sure how much time... I won't have to do any of the colouring. Well, no, it's not true, because I'll have to chop and change things and then colourize stuff. It's annoying, I originally had this build. All these variants, I'd have to delete all these and then create a brand new guide. I'm tempted. It's one of the S tier builds, like, I need to do it, really. That one I don't have to support Season 11 for, because it's not going to be published. But you, Ash, you're out of ads now. Have you worked out what you need, or do you need me to log in still? You're upset there is no bloodied power that gives Thorns? I feel, well, they might change the bloodied powers, to be honest, Ubellion. That's the one thing, if they're going to change, I would expect them to buff up or manipulate and add more things to. But that's not really going to affect my guides too badly. It just means I'll change the bloodied affixes in the pushing variant. It's not like it's going to make me shift around 20 pieces of gear like some of the Chaos Armors and the Sanctifications allowed us to do, you know? No. The expansion will have a fresh season. I can't see how the expansion could roll out Season 12 because the skill trees are so vastly different. The game is totally different. It requires completely different itemization. There's going to be loads of new mechanics in the game, loads of new stuff. It's a completely different version of the game. The economy will just be completely different, I imagine. But obviously, getting a Thorns... Yeah, Thorns would be awesome if we could get that on a kill streak thing. Okay, I'm not sure if Ash is here. He can let me know. I'm going to go quickly use the restroom before I do the next guide, guys. I'll be back in like 1 minute or so. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hadriel's Divine Missive. Ash, Ash, are you there? Let me know. I think I might try and... So I haven't actually... This build here used to be a Thorns payback build. I converted it mid-season. I think what I'm going to do, because I have Thorns here as well. I'm just going to have a quick look at it. Payback Thorns. Don't think the Paracon board's much different. Oh, got a couple of nose different. Why did I do the nose different there? Oh, for some reason I just routed that differently. I suppose that doesn't matter. And that. Why did I route that differently? Oh, that's routed differently because it's Hubris. That's fine. That makes sense. It's minor changes. But the rest is the same. So yeah, that's the same. Mercenaries will be the same. Skill tree will be different. So that'll be the biggest thing that'll change because it's got different skills. But I can nab some of those skills from Rock Splitter. In fact... Yeah. It's very similar. The main difference is this, actually. It's basically the same, just this. Oh, and Bastion as well. That's right, and you don't use Ravager, so you need more points in this. It's the stats. Yeah, we have to have a Vigorous there. It's pretty similar, actually. It's not an awful lot different. I might just do it. I can probably duplicate this build and adapt it. So it might not take me... The beauty is I'm hoping if I duplicate this build, it'll do all the colorization for me. Duplicate. Oh, you're here. Okay, sweet. Right, let me log into the game. 1 second. Oh, it does. It's done all the colorization for me. Praise to the Lord! Nice, okay. That guide might not take me that long to do then. Hey, Dommy, how's it going? I'm just creating a guide for Thorns Payback. You'll be pleased to know, Dommy. For Season 12. I'm literally just about to throw it together, although I won't publish it until slightly nearer the time. Doesn't need to go out until next week, whenever the season's going live. Yeah. I just finished Pure Payback. Evade's done. Leveling guides are done. Rake's done. Razor Wings is done. Yeah. Slowly but surely getting through them. Still got a lot to do, to be fair. But chipping away. Right, here we go. It's logging. Doesn't matter what character I'm in. So, what you need to know, Ash, when you start on the season, you get a track for like softcore, one for softcore, one for hardcore. And once you've done that, you get your season journey. So if you go to your options like this, top left, if you're on PC, you can just click on it. If you're on console, you can scroll to it. But go to season. This is what we call the season journey. This is new this season. And obviously I've completed it, so it's also assigned me to the last one here. But if you're on number 1, you'll see, like, the very first thing you select here is get a skill point. And then complete the following seasonal tasks. Get one here. Do some Duriel. Get one here. And then once you've done enough objectives in Chapter 1 or completed all these objectives, you will then finish this, complete Chapter 1, you'll get 2 skill points. Go to Chapter 2. Then you've got here another objective for a skill point, this objective for a skill point, and then complete Chapter 2, you get 2 skill points here. Go to Chapter 3, and then you've got 1 skill point here as well. And that's it. That's all you have to do to get all the skill points. Other than that, your skill points will get just from going to level 60. That is 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought you get 12 from this. Maybe you only get... One second, I thought you get... I thought you got 12 from this. Maybe you only get 10. Oh, no, there's one down here as well. Okay, here we go. Okay, no, there is more. Right. You have to scroll down. There might be one lower... There we... Yeah, here we go. Okay. In Chapter 1, there's one down here to complete a city... an Undercity run. And there's one down here for... runes as well. 12, yeah. So you just got to make sure you've done all those. Does that make sense, Ash? That's if you're missing any, that's why. How do I get the cursor like that? So I use a program called YOLO Mouse. There we go. So you can see here I can adapt my cursor to anything. I can set the color and stuff. The main reason I got this originally was because these games, it's very easy to lose your cursor. You don't need that though. You can go to options, game. If you go to options, graphics, and then go here, you can go high contrast cursor. You can set it bright pink. You can even make it massive if you want. So it has, this game has a cursor color changer in it, so you can change it to what you like. I've got this custom one that I like, so I use that most of the time. But I got it originally because I was playing Last Epoch, and I just kept losing my cursor all the time because the visual cluster was insane. You don't want to push a 126? You don't care now? I mean, 125 is amazing. Has anyone even done 126 at all? I'm glad it makes sense, Ash. Nice. Oh, you're second. Who's ahead of you? I haven't. I could have just looked, so I just logged out. I suppose I can log back in and have a quick look while I'm in between guides. And then we're going to work on this Thorns guide. So no one's done a 126. Okay. GH. Oh, 11 seconds as well. That is one absolutely ridiculous rod of Kepaleka. I'm not going to lie. If I had that, I'd be able to compete with you guys. Yeah. As I figured, I have probably got the best pair of Ekasungis in the season. Straight up. I don't think anyone's got a better pair than me. It's better than his. I guess you're not using it. Oh, you haven't got your gear on. Okay. But I still think I've probably got the best pair. But I just don't have the Rod of Kep, so I can't compete without that, really. I don't have a lot of stuff, but that's a big one. Yeah, really nice. Yeah, he's got the... yeah, that's pretty nice as well. Yeah, he's missing a lot. I suppose it's Thorns, so the score... I suppose for Thorns, this is pretty good, because you don't really care about the ranks too much. But he's still only got a 20x on it. Nice. Grandfather on there. Dex on there, nice. Yeah, he's got the Thorns. Oh, he got Exploiters, that's really nice. That's an absolutely crazy amulet, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Christ. Yeah, and he's got Retribution there, nice. And Conceited there, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, he's got very, very good gear. I mean, it'd be very hard to beat this. Interesting that he's put Amethysts in here. I guess he needs it to stay alive. I can't see his Paragon boards, of course. The problem is you need to get that and get a good Sanctification as well, right? That's not Dommy's gear, Furio. That's the other guy that's beat him. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to see it straight away. Dommy, let me log in and have a look. Because I think it doesn't update in real time. I think it has like a short time. Let me have a quick look here. No. No, it doesn't. It has like a half-hour update or something. Or 10 minutes, whatever the time is. 5-10 minutes, so... Yeah, that's fine. Click your profile. It'll be the same, I think. That is your profile I just looked at. They don't bake the items and stuff into... Yeah, so it's the same. Yeah. It updates like every 5-10 minutes rather than real time to make to put less pressure on the server. Makes sense to me. But still, yeah. Well, pushing a 126 would certainly be a lot of effort for sure. Because the thing is, the reality is, to make that easy, you'd have to be clearing a 125 in like 7 minutes. Otherwise, you're going to need an insane run. Happy for tips, yeah. To have leaderboard reset every 2 weeks just sucks. Well, they're kind of using it as a way to test it right now, aren't they, to be honest? I guess. What am I going to call this? Thorns Payback. I don't know. What should I call the Thorns Payback build? I was going to call it Waveborn originally, because you are essentially shooting waves out in front of you, aren't you? I don't ever like that much. I don't know what I don't know what I'm going to call it. The number 2 wants tips. I think you got it down. Yeah, I can do the numbers. You know, I can do the numbers and stuff. Fair enough, Blender. I mean, I don't know what to call. What should I call the Thorns Payback build? I need some inspiration. Waveborn, Pulseborn. I want it to be something that's like... you're shooting a wave out in front of you, aren't you? You're shooting... Give me some ideas, chat. What should I call? What should I call the Thorns Payback build? Something born, something that makes sense when you shoot out. Obviously, it's a Thorns build, and you're shooting out a huge wave in front of you. Thornyborn. Hornyborn. I had the top Oridon for a bit, but then Sanctification wasn't playing nice. Yeah, well, that's pretty much the... That's pretty much thorny. That's pretty much the motto of the season, isn't it, really, Furio? I'm usually pretty good at picking these out. Nah, I don't know. Normally it just comes to me. I mean, Pulseborn's probably the best thing I've got so far, because that's essentially all. It essentially is what you do. You shoot pulses out in front of you, and it does crap load of thorns damage. I don't know. Okay, well, we'll leave it like that for now, and I can always adjust the name at a later date if needed. Yeah, I put Waveborn in, but I think I prefer Pulseborn. I don't know. Spirit Thorn. No, I like pretty much all my Spiritborn builds end with Born at the end. But it's a good suggestion otherwise. I'm trying to keep it thematically sort of similar. I'll stick with Pulseborn for now, and I can adjust it later if needed. Because essentially what you do. Optimizing the Thorns damage. This actually might not take that long to update. We'll see. From the bristling aspect. Applied through payback. It's pretty much the same otherwise. I will also need to address that. Yeah, I don't want to spend like half an hour to now trying to think of a name for the builds. I'd rather get the actual build put together to start with. We can actually get... I can just go ahead and delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Because this one's not published and I don't need to publish it straight away. So I can actually go ahead and just fully prepare it. Hey, luckily charmed. Thorns was just too strong on the PTI. If devs don't change stuff, Thorns will dominate the leaderboard. I don't think anything will majorly change. Thorns and pure payback will be pretty close, actually. They'll be pretty close. Yeah, but payback in general is very strong because it has that extra damage scaler in it, which nearly nothing else does. So that's why it's so strong. Just going to make sure the links here are correct. Just noticed something here that needs to change. Mythic pushing. And that can come back to here. Go. Oh, Thorn's Paladin builds are going to be crazy. They would have been in the current season if it wasn't for the bugs. Yeah, Thorns. The way the Thorns can scale is crazy. Yeah. Hey, Ducky, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Yeah, Thorn's Paladin will be good though. Paladin may well see nerfs. I don't think any other class will. Paladin was still quite a lot stronger than everything else. I would be very shocked to see major nerfs to any of the other classes otherwise, because none of them were doing absolute mental stuff, you know? Hey, Ramir, how's it going, dude? Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, they might just not bother nerfing it because it's only everything's changing for the expansion, isn't it? So they might just leave it, to be honest. Okay. This has low mobility. Doesn't use Ravager. So is the dollar they got in their accounts too. Yeah. 4-person tower, 140 plus on PTR. Nice. Yeah, that's sweet. Hopefully we'll see more of that team stuff in the future. More of a focus on it. Or more of a want to compete with it, you know? Tibalt's will. Yeah, it's fine. It's mostly the same. Don't need the gorilla skills though, so you can go into attack speed or something instead. Physical. Yeah. It's more a matter between would you like to push with it or not? Oh. Yeah. You want the thorns everywhere, probably. Oh. Okay. No, that doesn't really help us as such. Can't put thorns here, can we? No. Resource gen, protector cooldown reduction. Okay. High pit runs is fun to watch. It is, as long as you feel like you can actually get what you need to compete. I guess that's where you're going to be moving a couple of days and I can game again, Rabir. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I sort of gave up on the high pit pushing because I just couldn't get the items I needed, and it wasn't through lack of effort either. It just is what it is. Who can we gamble on to die first? Yeah, true. Okay. Dexterity. Thorns. Funnily enough. Might swap those around. And put Vigorous on instead. As long as you get 2 ranks in, that's basically as good as resource gen anyway. You'll need Vigorous there early on. Resource cost reduction there instead. And you can just put resource cost reduction there if you want to. And then optimizing wise. Just make sure I'm resource cost reduction. That doesn't change just yet. Oh, actually. Because you're getting produce tempo at this point, so you don't necessarily need that anymore. Oh, yeah, produce tempo anyway. Yeah, you just swap it. This is because you got all your gear and stuff. Yeah, you got. Oh, yeah, you have the Heshek Sungis, so you'll have the roll there. Yeah. Resource cost reduction. This is fine. We don't need that. Protects the barrier generation. Oh, it's a choice between defense or damage, but you kind of want to go. You could roll Thorns damage here, but if you go for the physical damage, then you'll be able to get your maximum convergence legendary multiplier, which is probably more than Flat Thorns. It's hard to tell. Flat Thorns is nice. You can get what, like a few hundred. They did up it, didn't they? Maybe 500-600. Not sure if that would outweigh the convergence multiplier or not. That you'd gain, you'd get. It'd be pretty close, I think. Blender, it's any leaderboard ends up being that in a lot of games, though, to be honest. The worst pub I've ever been in was called The Fiddle. It was a vile inn. Very good, SSD. How you doing? Flex that mug, Jameson. Oh, cheers, man. Yeah, we'll go with physical damage to start with. Oh, I totally just put it on the wrong one. Vigorous. Put the physical up here. You have to have both ranks of Vigorous Hero, I think, so you don't have Ravager. Yeah, okay. Looks fine. I just want to quickly check something on this one. Okay. I think that's the gear. I don't need to change anything here, I don't think. It's all the same. Oh, no, there is. I do have to change something, don't I? Of course I do. Unyielding doesn't work, and you want Bristling. Bristling Vengeance. And then that's adaptability, isn't it? Yeah, it's a fairly big change. You kind of need the Bristling for it to even work. Okay. Seems fine. I wish back the times when Blizzard was banning exploits. I mean, I don't think they're actively allowing it. It's just exploits aren't always easy to track. You have to work out. You can sometimes see the final effects, but you can't actually see how people are doing it. Figuring out how, you know, and then tracking people and having a fair process for that. I don't know. I can't really speak for either or whether they are or not doing it, but I don't think they'd just be actively like, oh, it's totally fine. You can just do this. You know, they do have TOS, so. Okay, just got to change the skill tree here. I don't know if I even bothered doing the leveling path properly before anyway, did I? I probably just selected stuff, didn't I? Yeah, looks like it. At this point, you assume you got all your points, so. Screw it, okay. Oh, this is wrong anyway. Wouldn't be able to access that anyway, even if we wanted to. Interesting. Guess we can just do that for now. Armored hide. Counter attack. Scourge. Hey Dre, how's it going? Think I'm going to run payback build for season 12? Pure or Thorns? Because they'll both be pretty good, I think. Yeah, well, give him some slack. They're probably now down on stuff after expansion, I reckon. They banned you falsely in season 6. Oh, right, fair enough. Naughty, naughty. Don't know why I'm trying to do this in an order. Yeah, okay, I know what I'm going to do here. I just assume everyone's got all their skill points by this point, so... Oops. Da-da-da-da-da. Pop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm 2 points overspent. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I only put 1 in there. Still 1 short, though. I guess that... Oh, that's that. What was the item that took the longest to get the right sanctification? Melted Heart. 3,000 sanctified Dawnfire, 18 times Melted Heart. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty nutty. That is pretty crazy. Well, I need 1 more point from somewhere. You need fueled at this point. Hmm. That seems fine. Oh. I've underspent this time. What? Oh, I missed a node up there. Big old rippage. Try that again, shall we? Well, I'll just do it from scratch. There's a couple of changes here to make. Because these Earthquake Elite packs are one-shotting me all the time. Yeah, the Earthquake affix is crazy. It's pretty crazy. Okay, and pushing. It's just quicker for me to just redo it all because I pretty much memorized it now. Boom. There we go. Right. Save that, and then I've just got to manipulate the skills info. Yeah, you do get quite a lot of thorns. You get the thorns there. Yeah, that's right. You love Rake? It is really fun. That build's already done. Got the video scheduled and everything to go live nearer the season. And the guide is done. One of the most amazing sanctifications you saw on his first weapon. When you do, he got a Harlequin's Crest on a rubbish level 1 yellow. Oh, no. Of all the times to get one. Rake is pretty tanky, yeah. Yeah. Because you get the Gorilla primary and you just get all the hits on it and stuff. But it's nowhere near as... It's not as tanky as Razor Wings, I don't think. Yeah, Starlight's crazy on it. It works really well on that because you've got all the hits going off all the time. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we just need... The only thing I've really got to change here, actually, is Ravager. The rest all still stands up. It's all pretty much the same skills. Yeah, it's just the Ravager bit. So what I can do, can actually grab that from Gorillaborn. Here we go. There you go. That's Toxic Skin. I think the rest of this is all good. Looks good. We've got a glyph to change, because that's the only real change between the Paragon boards. So instead of using Menagerist, we use Hubris, because that gives us big base Thorns. So we need to change that here. And that would in fact use Strength instead of Int. How did I path this? Up that way. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get. Oh yeah, I remember, because it scales. Oh yeah, that's right. You only need one of those, and it scales it because of the it's a magic node, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Go that way. That's it. That's all you need. It'll gain all the rest from that because the magic nodes will scale it. Although starter, you might need to put an extra couple of points in here just to guarantee it's activated, I suppose. The saddest part is I have everything for it except the Rod of Kep. Yeah, he doesn't have the Starless on the Rod of Kep. He's had similar struggles to me in that sense. He's got a lot of very good gear otherwise. Pretty straightforward change. Revenge, Outmatch, Hubris, Spirit, Colossal. Revenge, Hubris, Outmatch, Spirit, Colossal. Yep, figured. Interesting. I need to change this quickly. This will be squishier than pure payback just because of that extra defensive mechanic. But you will do slightly more damage in the sense that you can gain access to thorns, I guess. So if you can get away without not needing that there, then you could absolutely put thorns here and put protect cooldown reduction. Put the physical damage there and put the thorns there. I'll have to see. There may be a world you might be able to get away with it. Okay, I'm just going to quickly make a change here, actually. I think there will be a world where if you can get a good enough Rod of Kepaleka with Vigorous on it, you will be able to so what did I do? I've got endgame. Legendary ring, change from that to resource cost reduction, that's right. Resource cost reduction. And then pushing, yeah, there'll be a world where you can probably get away with not needing Vigorous anymore. And you won't need the resource cost reduction anymore, so you could put so the physical damage can go here. And Vigorous can change to Thorns. It's just pure damage, right? So this will be pretty glass cannon again. But yeah, Thorns, physical damage to get your convergence. You'll have to get a crap load of Vigorous to hit your breakpoint. You'll need a really good Rod of Kepaleka to hit that breakpoint. I think it'll be doable, though. Just about. And you'll probably need a really good resource gen roll over here as well. Yeah. That probably gives you the most damage. That's ring. No, there will be no sanctifications in season 12, but they did say they're bringing it back. What they'll do is they'll take all of the oh, do you know what? I can do that there. They'll take all of the metrics and information they got from this season, and they will work out if they were to bring it back as an eternal feature, like permanently in the game, what do they want that to look like? Because obviously it gave crazy power spikes in this season, right? So it's... yeah, I guess they're going to take away... it won't come back until after the expansion season now. So you're looking at, like, assuming that we got a short season, then season 13 for the expansion, and then it'll probably be after that at the earliest, I reckon. Okay, this seems fine. You all right, mate? What's going on, cat? Oh, you're a good boy, aren't you? Right, I think this peel's done. Oh no, the only bit that's left that might need to be done is... Oh, to be fair, that can all go. We really don't need any of this stuff anymore. No, I'm just gonna leave that alone. It'll get deleted before we publish it. Power count. This all applies. That's fine. We don't care about that. Yeah. All seems fine. Okay, that one didn't take too long. Payback. That's the pure payback build. Yeah, this one I won't publish just yet. Where's this one? I think I've got something at the bottom here. I might need to copy paste for usefulness as well. Bum, 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 bum. How do I make my thorn? Here we go. Do, 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 do. This binds to Bristling Vengeance. Thorns damage committed by payback. To the Rod of Kepeleka. Damage calculations. There we go, that'll do. Nice, easy peasy. And that's it. That wasn't as painful as I thought it would be, actually. Mainly because it's just not that different pure. It's different source of damage, but the build itself, a few minor differences, but it's mainly quite a lot of it's the same still. Oh, there is one thing left to do actually. There's one thing left to do. Oh no, I might have done it actually. No, it's all there. We're good. Ooh, there is actually something else. Is there a build I do this on already? Maybe. Touch of Death, probably. Yeah, there is something pretty important I'm missing there, and information that I might want to add. There you go. Wrestling, Vengeance, Aspect, and preferably a high roll. What's that build gun I was just looking at? Oh. Guess we can just copy it over there as well. Do I mention it in Mythic as well? No. Okay. Seems fine. Just looking at some differences you have a bit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, obviously I've updated it for Season 12 now, but mostly, I mean, the variants that you would have been looking at before would be basically the same. Only a couple of minor differences. All right, that looks good. So I can tick that one off. Thorns Payback Planner done. Can't actually set it into Season 11, but yeah. Do I need to put a link in here somewhere? We don't have a link. It should all be good. Okay, good. Progress. Okay. Crushing Hand next. Two more primals. Nice. GG's. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Right, we'll do Crushing Hand next. Oh, basically just working my way down the list, the tier list. Yeah, so we'll do Crushing Hand, then Cool Volley, then Touch of Death, I suppose. See if I can get all of those done before I go off today. I mean, that's going to be a lot of work, to be fair. But we'll start with Crushing Hand. All right. Just make sure those links are correct. Don't care about that one. Hardcore, Infernal Hordes, Item, Pit Pusher. I'd say Speed Farm. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast. Pure Dre, nice. Yeah, Pure Payback's going to be pretty good. It's going to be tankier than Thorns. I think Thorns might win in the damage department slightly, but it'll be squishier for sure. Pretty much same as this season, I suppose. Just not quite as vast a gap in the damage and the squishiness. They'll be a lot closer together. You might be talking like 1 or 2 pit difference tops sort of thing. Swear, I never did actually check that link in these guys, did I? Don't know why I just closed those. I need those open. Or at least one of them. Thanks for the alert, Geezy. Appreciate it, man. Gotta think about it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This one here, last one. Come back to the items last as usual. Every time I hear misery business, I just think of the time Twitter warriors tried to cancel Hayley Williams because she wrote the lyric "Once a whore, you're nothing more," claiming she wasn't a girl's girl. She was really young when she wrote this. Yeah, yeah. People that age don't give a crap what they write about. Good times. How much life did I have in payback? I want to say I had about 10k when I was in combat with Resilient on, with my gear and all, you know, all of the incenses and stuff, somewhere around that. I want to say it was around that mark. It might have been a bit less though. It might have been like 9. I had pretty good gear though, overall. Right, I don't think anything changed in the skill tree for Crushing Hand, actually. The only thing that really does change is... Yes, yeah, it gets kinky. Change over to Legendary later on, because we can. Works quite nicely, actually. Works well in the Season 11 as well, but... Just double check this tree. Doesn't matter what first skill you choose. 3, 3. That's all the same. That's off because of the mythic things. That's fine. Yeah, we won't need those. That's fine. Oh, that's because I had... That's because I had the melted heart on, wasn't it? Yeah, it's exactly the same build. Fine. Hey, Bitter, thanks for the lurk. How you doing, Bitters? Okay, this looks fine. I was just weighing up in my mind whether I still want to try and put. I didn't actually try it out on the PTI. I don't think the whole melted heart and the amulet thing. But you would be You'd have to get the Midnight Sun ring off. Be much harder to do in this because the Starlight tech won't work without the double melted heart, which you won't be able to get next season. You won't be able to get half as much life regen, which means you won't be able to get the resource gen. So you won't ever be able to build your resource up quick enough, I don't think. Yeah. You'd never be able to get the resource gen enough to be able to get the Midnight Sun ring off, I don't think. It's one to try when the season goes live. I'm not going to recommend it beforehand. Okay, but this all stays exactly the same, so this is fine. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going, dudes? I think it's the same for all of them, just double checking. We don't actually use Unrelenting anymore. I took that off, didn't I? Oh no, I have got it there. Only in that first variant. Okay, interesting. Not going for 126. We need one change in legendary ring. Not doing this grind. Yep. I say if you're not doing a 125 in 7 minutes, like comfortably, then you're going to need a freaking amazing run. Because essentially it's 32% more life on 125. So you've basically got to be able to do a 125 fast enough to then justify having all your enemies having 32% more life, including the boss. Obviously, you can have better runs than others, but it's... If you're only just clearing like 9 minutes, you would need an absolutely fantastic 126. You know, it'd be a 1 in a billion run sort of thing, probably. Because you're so far over what would be required to comfortably do a 126 in the 10-minute window, even if it was only just. So, yeah. Yeah, the HP scaling is very aggressive right now. Slipper still goes hard. Our old stuff. Good old bit of Tuesday to Wednesday metal ear bashing. Okay, that's all of that. Let's mate, give it a good old save. That all looks fine. I imagine the glyphs all stayed the same here. But oh yeah, funnily enough, on this build, we don't swap to Infire, because we can generate so much barrier that Viscous Shield is still better for damage. Yeah. That's right. So it makes sense to stay on it on this one. So it probably is just the same. Revenge. Outmatch. Revenge. Menagerist. Spirit. Colossal, yeah. So I imagine it's pretty much the Paragon boards will be identical here. So that's super easy. Hey, Wiki. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm like 98% there now. Still have a little bit of a cough, but it's mostly gone. Yeah, I felt horrendous last week, honestly. When I said, I don't know if you were here on that Tuesday stream, when I said I was feeling not great, it got worse. Like, I think I was in bed from Wednesday till Saturday afternoon, and I only got out of bed for, like, I got out for the bare minimum, like, feed the cats and stuff. It was bad. Yeah. Lee Kirk, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? But yeah, you know, such is life. It's put me behind hugely on all the workload that I spent so long in the PTR trying to put myself ahead with. I've got so much YouTube editing to do, and like tomorrow, I've got tomorrow purely penciled in. So after I've got some sleep to just do YouTube stuff. I have to get some of it done for Thursday, and then I've just got some other stuff. So that's what tomorrow is. So I've sort of resorted to doing some of these planners on stream, because it was either do them and not come on stream, or do them on stream, because I just haven't got time to do them all otherwise. I could just not do any of the formatting and do them quicker, but then, yeah, you know, if you don't do them well at the start of the season, they're not going to happen during the season. So, hey, Wildcard, thanks for the follow as well. How you doing? Welcome in. How short is season 12 going to be? We'll find out on Thursday. But we're suspecting it'll be the 28th of April is when the expansion comes out. So I'm suspecting we are expecting the new season to start on Tuesday. That's when you would normally expect it to start. But they'll tell us on Thursday what's happening, I guess. Needed the rest, though. Just feed those cats to go back. That's literally what I did, Wiggy, basically. I did consider coming online the day or two before I did. And I sounded like a Martian on the first day, but yeah. Anyway, it's what it is. How are you, anyway? To be honest, Monkey Luffy, I'm actually really happy they're not doing that. As a creator, that would be the worst possible thing that could happen between now and the expansion for me. For someone where Diablo, specifically Diablo 4, is my main thing. Having a new season, even if it's just a season without sanctifications, just with a fresh leaderboard, fresh characters to level from 1 to 300 and some slightly different things, and some slightly different economy and whatever, you know, that to me is at least something to do for the first few weeks of that season. And then afterwards, we're in full expansion prep at that point. So, slightly different perspective. Honestly, for the player base that likes to play Diablo as well, it gives you something new to do. Like something like a new season to chew on, or at least a reset of your characters and a reset of the leaderboards, a reset of everything. So another competition in the leaderboards if you're interested in that as well. You're doing good, Wiggy? Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. So I'm kind of glad they're doing that. I mean, we're here on Thursday if there's anything crazy coming, or whether it's just what we've seen plus maybe some other bits. But you know, we might see some changes to the bloodied affixes and stuff, and maybe some minor class balances. But I'm really not expecting major class balanced stuff, because obviously the expansion's coming and there's big changes there. So wouldn't really make sense for them to make big changes in the class balance before them. But yeah, gives us some new stuff it gives us a new league to sort of like just chew on in those few weeks before the expansion, and then we get a whole new game basically. It's gonna be great. How you doing anyway, Monkey Luffy? You been keeping well? Yeah, so this is all saying the same, literally, so I don't need to change any of that stuff. But don't care about this. This will change to Subo. Oh, I need to click edit. That would help, wouldn't it? About, I would, yeah, so, yeah, give or take. Let me get my calendar up 1 second. Surely there's a calendar on. Oh, for Christ's sake, I'll have a look at my phone. Windows is rubbish. Okay. if it released on the 10th, and that's a big if, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be exactly 7 weeks until the release on the 28th. The 28th is a Tuesday as well. That would be exactly 7 weeks. Can you explain to me why the guy in rank 1 is playing Seer Thol? Actually tried it and lost much damage. Could be trolling. Until we've got actual snapshotted gear on those leaderboards, don't believe anything that's in there. I mean, the only other, Thol is a source of final application, 15% multiplicative damage, and it gives you crowd control all the time. That's what Thol does for you, isn't it? So, but there's a good chance he's just trolling. Just realised you just barely missed all the northeastern winter weather during your trip to Cali. I did. Yeah, just. Yeah, it was very close. I mean, obviously, if there was that sort of weather going on and it would have made it impossible to get there, then I just wouldn't have gone, would I? Which would have been a shame. I'm glad I was able to go, though. Hey, Stefan, how's it going? Trying to watch you on YouTube this time instead of Twitch just to see how it is. How is Spiritborn going? Yeah, not too bad, dude. Yeah, no worries. You can watch me wherever you like. I'm on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I only have the music on Twitch, though, unfortunately, because that's the only place I can do it without getting insta-slapped with copyright. But yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to get... I was quite unwell last week. I fell behind on a lot of stuff I need to do before the new season, so I'm just having to resort to doing some of these planners on stream. I guess you guys get to see what goes into making the sort of guides that I make. Quite a lot of effort. But I don't mind. I enjoy doing it. It is a lot, though. There's just no way I'd be able to do my usual streams and then find time to do all this off stream as well. It'd literally kill me. So, yeah. But yeah, how are you keeping, Stefan? Are you going to be playing the new season? And if so, what are you looking forward to it? Where is it? There it is. You could try and get better time in 117. Yeah, Dommy, exactly. I mean, it is what it is, but they are bringing eventually the ability to snapshot the gear on the run. So once they've done that, people won't be able to hide anyway, right? You have to, I mean, obviously, nice. I have to decide which build to start with. Do you know what class you want to start with? That's a good start. Oh. What's your recommended Spiritborn leveling path, Akel? I mean, the best Spiritborn leveling build is probably Evade. Rock Splitter's also pretty solid, though, to be honest. And then, I mean, if they can both take you all the way from literally level 1 season starter all the way to T4 and beyond, that easily. Both of them can. So, those, I guess. You usually go with Necro, might also just go Pally since it's still bonkers. Well, yeah, exactly. As things currently stand, from what we know from the PTR, the Paladin was easily still the strongest class, yeah. If it's only going to be 7 weeks, Pally might be the choice. Just smash through easy. I mean, it depends what you want to achieve. But yeah, it should be, at least from what we know from the PTR, not too bad to level. The rides to 300 might not actually be so difficult next season. But we'll see what the final notes are like. Oh, Spiritborn. Okay. It depends what you want to play in the end game, doesn't it? Like I say, I've got 4 leveling guides. They'll all be fine. 3 of them go directly into straight into an end game guide of their own, but I've got plenty of others as well. There's loads of Spiritborn wise. There's loads of builds you can play. Like literally everything apart from Firestorm, Stormfeathers here went pit 100 plus eventually. My gear was pretty good, like level 100 glyphs and stuff, but and all the right items and everything. But yeah, loads of builds. Just play whatever you think's going to be fun to you. If you want to compete on the leaderboards, you're going to probably need to play Payback again of some form. Thorns might eke out the damage for softcore, but pure Payback will be tankier. Rake will be slightly not far behind. What's different? So the bloody sigils allow you to go 1 Torment higher, and Torment 5 Hordes in the PTR was easily the best leveling place. It was even better than bosses. So we'll see if they nuke that or not before the season goes live, because it was pretty good. It wasn't giga broken or anything, but it was certainly very good. This is Crushing Hand. 105. Okay. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind it if Hordes becomes the place to You know, I wouldn't mind it if Hordes becomes the place to level to 300 next season, if I'm being completely honest with you. I'd be okay with that. Something a bit different to do, isn't it? Oh, this has got something in it I need to shelter for season 11 only. Oh, I'm going to have a season 11 and season 12. Bits to delete here of this as well. Well, actually, what I can do is this. No, it's going to just be easier if I do this. Yeah, it probably just is going to be easier if I... Elliot, would double Selig be one using Razor Wing? No, because the maximum resource doesn't do anything for you. You don't scale your damage off it at the moment. Or you can't, so that's why we didn't do that. Rate's your favourite, since I can't seem to figure out Russian Claw. I've got a build. Did you try my build for Russian Claw? I mean, Russian Claw will be just as good as it was in Season 11. It won't be any better, though, from what we saw. And I'm not expecting them to suddenly implement anything that I recommended or asked or said would be nice. There's probably big changes coming to it in the expansion, to be honest. Okay, so we won't need that. We don't need those. This is just a stopgap until we a stopgap until season 11 is, well, until we officially ditch the season 11 stuff. Do you know what? I might actually do this. Season 11. Less duplication equals good. Tower spawn, 2 elite packs with Earthquake. Oh, fun. You're so used to how tanky Warlock is. I got a little too confident and just lost your 96 Novasork. Oh, no. What did you die to? Playing some hardcore D2R, are we? Oh, you try mine. Could never quite get the gear I needed. Yeah, it does need very high cooldown. Yeah, and a lot of charges and everything. It was it was always clunky, even with best in slot gear. I literally fed this back to them, to the devs. I was like, look, this is as good as you can possibly get it to feel. And unless you're in an open field, it still feels clunky. So, yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully that improves in the expansion, but I guess we'll see, right? Okay. Missed that there. This is season 11 only. An itchy left eyeball. Fantastic. Can't see. Blinded. How'd you get more potions? Or is a cap of 4? You can either roll it on... I believe you can roll it on a pair of pants. You can also farm the Dark Citadel, and there is an incense there you can get once getting enough credits, which is part of the Vessel of Hatred expansion, which grants you increased maximum potion charges. That only works for this season, though. Like, second we hit season 12, they're nuking that. They're capping all of that stuff, so you can only get, like, 4 charges worth anyway, at a best-case scenario, to stop people abusing the Dark Citadel thing. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was the wrong colour. Oh, Zach explained to you as well. Yeah, nice. You was Terrazone farming Heralds because I'm trying to get more Sunder Charms. T5 Herald. Nuked you. Ouch. Mega rips. I didn't bother colouring in it. I can't be bothered to go back and colour all this stuff. It'll take me too long. Effort. I got to do the itemization as well. Means a Barrigen also casts Pot Q Ignacry. Yep. Yep. Source generation. Yeah. Okay, I understand why I did that. Do you have many more characters on hardcore D2R at that level violent? Okay. I can rebuild her immediately. I have the runes and gear, but that's just still crazy. Even at tier 5, the Warlock can take a direct hit. And, oh, yeah. Especially if you've got Blood Oath on. It's crazy, isn't it? The Nova Sork is built to be fairly tanky, and I don't even think the swing animation connecting the ground. And once again, back, Ubellion. Nice. Welcome back. Yes, I mean, the last time I played was on Sork, like, before the Warlock dropped, and I remember it being a lot squishier than what the Warlock was. Like, the Warlock was really tanky, comparatively. Oops. Yeah, we don't need that in that. Okay, and I guess we'll do this one here. We got a raid coming in from Ith. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How's it going? I really wasn't expecting raids today because I'm sitting here just doing boring stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized. If I have not met you before, I am the Mobalytics Spiritborn writer, and I am doing all the stuff required before the next season of Diablo 4. But I hope you all had a fantastic time in Ith All Day stream, because I'm sure you did. Whatever you were getting up to. What were you getting up to in stream today, If? Let me get you a shout out here. Me and If go way back. Almost, well, probably not that long until it starts hitting 2 years since I first met you, to be honest, If, now at this point, believe it or not. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? Guys, in my stream, if you haven't checked out If the day before, please go show her love. She is awesome. She makes an amazing Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny. So, yeah, highly recommend. Sounds about right. Hey, Gal, how's it going? Tom loves the cosplays. You do such a good job of them, though. Like, you actually nail it. So, you know, got to appreciate some creative. I've got to appreciate the creativity. What were you streaming today? What were you doing? Oh, you're working on your Sork. 2 days old. I assume in hardcore, right? Nice. I'm literally in planner, well, build guide hell right now. Heaven or hell, depending on how you look at it, really. But I have a lot of guides to do. I'm slowly but surely chipping away at them. I've got YouTube stuff to do. I've got so much stuff to do. I was quite unwell last week. It really set me back because I was so unwell. I actually couldn't do anything off stream. I was actually just bedbound. So basically just trying to make up what I can and, you know, prioritize and get on with it, I suppose. And I'll have enough done before the season starts one way or another. I'll probably just have to cut some of the fat, as you do. Hardcore, nice. I can't play hardcore at the moment. Since this season, the game keeps systematically jamming up for me every 4 hours or so. It's pretty much 4 hours on the dot. And I can't put my finger... It's not just me, it's happening to a few people. I can't put my finger on why. And I just refuse to play and die. It's a guaranteed death as well in hardcore. Because it's... unless you're... There's not much that's tanky enough. It's like a 20 to 30 second freeze. It doesn't matter if you quit. It doesn't help. It doesn't pick up any of your actions. So it's guaranteed death. So I just refuse to waste my time to die that way. I feel a lot better now. Yeah, I'm almost entirely better. Yeah. I set all settings down to lowest. I had some issues there. Okay. Yeah, it's probably... I think it's a memory-related issue somewhere along the lines, but it only started for me this season, which is really annoying. I'm on a 5080 with 64 gigs of very fast RAM and one of the best gaming CPUs in the world, commercially available, and an extremely good SSD. So it's kind of like I shouldn't be... It's only D4 that's a problem as well. So, you know what I mean? It's like... shouldn't be having issues. And I haven't set my texture settings the highest. I could try turning it down to medium and see if that helps, but I don't really want to, you know? But I certainly could do that if I needed to. They're a small indie company. I mean, it may have been an NVIDIA update that caused it, to be honest. Who knows? But yeah, it is annoying. You can play and stream any game on Ultra, but D4 gives you issues, yeah. I don't have issues with it otherwise. Hey, Mark Shep, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Anyway, how are you doing, Poseidon? Bobby, how you doing, man? You're looking forwards to Thursday if you get to finally see the Warlock properly. I know you like a bit of Necro, so you're probably excited, right? Pretty good. Can't complain, Bobby. Glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, nice. You're gonna have a good time. It's a lot of fun. So to put it into context, not many partners have seen it, by the way. Being partner didn't matter. Only a select number of people got invited to go to the Blizzard campus. I was incredibly privileged to be part of that group. To be honest, I was one of the smallest creators there by a long shot. You know, I was amongst like Rob and Woody, Macrobi Boy, Riker, Moxie, Clipses was there, a few other people. There was about 30 creators from non-Asian territories, and then a bunch of variety streamers. And we got to go out and play test it. So I haven't seen it in its full glory. But I have seen it, and I've seen the new skill trees, at least what they will... I'm sure the skill tree is probably a little bit different to what I played. We were given whatever version we were given, but I got to see at least what the vision was remotely going to be. Yeah. It was very cool. I mean, honestly, I was... Do you know what? When I first met you, I reckon this must have been like... It must have been June, maybe. Yeah, somewhere in June 24, probably. And that wasn't a long time before the guys got invited out for a similar experience for Vessel of Hatred. And I remember thinking to myself, like, well, obviously I wasn't going to get invited because I'm a no one. I've only just started streaming. So I remember thinking to myself, like, what would I have to do to get on that invite list? And you might still not get invited. But yeah, I suppose if I look back and everything I've done between then and now, or a lot of it anyway, obviously paid off a little bit. To me, I have had the fortunate experience of doing something similar with my work career before I stopped at Hutch. I went to the Mattel campus in LA for a trip because we worked on a Hot Wheels project. But it's different when you go and do it for a franchise you truly care about. And that to me, if I never get that experience again, that was a once in a lifetime trip, you know. And I got to meet a lot of people that I've been chatting to a long time. And I was just casually chatting to Riker for a while, and I've been following him for years. So that was kind of surreal. I was just sitting there in the bar chatting to DM Transaction because you can, or because I could. Yeah. So it was a bit surreal, to be honest. And I feel like I worked hard enough to earn that experience, but I was still very, honestly, I really was one of the smallest people there. I'm humbled to that fact. So, if I was never invited again, then that I'd be okay with that, because at least I got to experience it the once. Pretty annoyed this UK streamer keeps popping up on my TikTok, but I hear he's pretty chill dudes. Oh god, which bit pops up on your TikTok? I don't post that much there at the moment. You had the pleasure of trying it at Gamescom. Nice. Yeah, I've got Rob trying to get me to go to Gamescom this year. I don't know. I think I'll decide on Gamescom depending on how the launch of Lord of Hatred goes. I've got to be a little bit sensible because I've already paid to go to BlizzCon in September, which is a quite expensive trip, and that's fine. That's something I also want to do. But the more I spend now, it's kind of like the less leeway I've got to keep doing this to get to a point where it doesn't matter anymore. That's what I'm working on. Yeah, I might talk to my brother, but I need to have a look into how much it would actually truly cost me and stuff as well. No, I know Iffle Day, but I am actually... I like to be a realist as well, Last year was... the first half of last year was brutal because I was just lost. I wanted to do this, but I was still at my job. And then I quit my job and I went full force into this. And although it took me 2 months to become human again, it was the best decision I think I made for myself in a long time. It would be good to meet, though. That'd be awesome. You're going to Gamescom this year, are you? I do remember the Spiritborn one. Okay, yeah, a lot of Spiritborn build stuff up at the moment, yeah. You already told your new employer you'll need some time off. Nice spot for the expansion. Hey, Mexi, how's it going, dude? Beans? Oh, no beans right now, but maybe in a bit. Who knows? Yeah. You haven't missed. I haven't been to Gamescom. It's one of the games. I've been to a lot of games conferences. I've been to GDC as a developer, but I'm doing BlizzCon in September. I've got most of that already paid for, so. Yeah, how you doing, Mexi? How you doing, dude? Oh, for Gamescom, you got a contract for a new job. Hey, just today. Congrats. That's awesome. I really hate that when I die, the game doesn't tell me what it is. Yeah, it does that a lot, doesn't it? You, sir, are a noob. You do not deserve to know what slapped you. Right, I think everything here is good. I can start looking at duplicating. Yeah. It's duplication time. You just getting off work finally? Hey, nice. Back home to gaming? Question mark. You can recommend still serious moments and clip. Yeah, you can use that to clip for sure. Yeah, I think I've got that on my PC. I use something else for clipping these days, but I do have that on my PC. I used to have it auto clipping. I've got it on my Stream Deck. I just press a button and my OBS clips everything for me. It's great. But that only really works if you've got OBS open. So, yeah. And you happen to be capturing your screen on it at the time. You got to hop on some Diablo. Nice. Yeah, Steel Series is free, exactly right, yeah. Hey, Wiggity with the tier 2. 22 months, almost at 2 years, Wiggity. Almost at 2 years. Wow. How time truly flies. If you want me to do some beans, let me know. You know the drill. You've been here a little while now. You don't have a stream deck, yeah. And the 5 gifted. Wiggity's going crazy. Grisexia, Finn Zegler, UFOs, Big P Dog, and God's Chosen. Please thank Wiggity here for that extremely kind gift sub. Enjoy. Thank you, Wiggity. That's 3 beans, I suppose, if you want to beam me to Central, beam me to the moon. How long have I been streaming? Well, I used to stream on and off for funsies for years, but it was literally like every now and then. And then I did about a month and a half of D2R, really hardcore in 2023, with no real traction on my PlayStation, with no goal in mind, just because I was playing it like a demon, and I just did it for my PlayStation. It was no problem. And then I got my kittens. And honestly, after that, I don't know, I just got distracted and stopped streaming because it wasn't a goal of mine at that point. I was working as a games dev, had a great job, etc. Dom, have you ever tried the spicy beans? Yes, I have. They're very hot. I have some outside in my kitchen, actually. Bean 2, just 1 bean. Okay. Thank you, Wigsy. And then honestly, I don't know. A lot happened, and then I just ended up in a bit of a void, and then got a new PC for the first time in 10 years, and decided to get a stream together and kick up last epoch, like April 24, very end of April 24. And here I am. I turned into a dirty, filthy, full-time... I mean, there was one point I was basically working in quotations, full-time in the day and streaming full-time at night until like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then going to work at 7 or 8 in the morning. I did that 14 months. It was crazy. But it sort of slowly but surely turned into a more serious thing, I suppose. So, yeah, the short answer is properly, I've been streaming about 22 months. 23 months, maybe. About 23 months. Properly. Yeah. A lot's changed. You are turning into a filthy, dirty streamer. I forgot that word, yeah. I wasn't already filthy and dirty. I was. I'm just much more now. Wiggity, thank you so much for the gift subs and the tier 2. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate you. Here is a sour milk or lemon bean. That's awesome. Good job. Well, we're trying, Bexy. You know, you miss every shot you don't take, including beans. Wiggity, you, sir. Oh, a winner. That is very sour and very milky. Good job, you. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my milky delight right now. Very nice. Oh, dear. No, honestly, right, I had a great job before, but I just hit a point where I think I've been there so long, doing the same thing for so long, I needed a change. Found something I really enjoyed doing. And I say, it slowly and surely became more and more serious. And I got to a point where it's like, well, I would have made the decision to quit my job regardless of streaming, to be honest. I got to that point. I'd have probably gone travelling for 6 months. I was in a fortunate position that I could do it, and I would have been able to go travelling for 6 months. And then I would have come back and been like, cool, now I get another job. And then that would have been what happened. But I had the other choice, like, and again, fortunate that I could pursue something else as well. And yeah, I guess my motto is you miss every shot you don't take. And if you try and it doesn't work, then so be it. At least you tried. And at least you'll look back and you won't regret. And I'd much rather not regret. Life is far too short. I've had that drilled into me in some pretty drastic ways in the past 5 to 10 years. So you got to take every opportunity that comes your way, really, and just grab it by the balls and go with it. Drink City Streamer, Zach. Cheers. I like how I knew it was that bad, Zach. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work what I'm doing, but I enjoy it. I think that's the main thing. Being happy is so important. All the new opportunities, exactly, yeah, agree. I've got so much to learn and improve on as well. I try to keep a positive attitude where I can, you know. But, yeah, anyway, I mean, it's last 23 months has been a lot of work, but I look back at it and it's had its ups and downs, as anything does. But, yeah, I mean, ultimately it's led me having a few opportunities and stuff, which has been really nice. Getting a job offer to the beautiful city of Hamburg. Oh, Hamburg's great. Last time I went to Hamburg, I went to the Reaper Barn. I was there for a stag do a few years ago. It was a summer which was absolutely sweltering as well. It was so hot. But yeah, it's actually a really nice city, Hamburg, if you go to the nice bits. Yeah. It's only because I went there for a stag do, but we did actually go and explore the nice bits during the day, yeah. To be fair, I didn't really explore the Reaper Barn that much. I went to the dirty techno bars that was sweat dripping off the ceilings because it was so hot outside. And then the degenerates I was with who wanted to go to the less savoury places did that, I suppose, but... yeah. Do you know, I'm going to duplicate the final one off of this. That's what I was looking for. Can't remember what year that was I went, actually. Yeah, I can't remember. Cannot remember. Is that literally... oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he married a couple of years. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. He got married, and it was so it must have been like 2, 3, 4 years ago. I think we went. It was after COVID, so it's one of the first things you show Bobby. His first time in Germany. Good job, Ith. Bobby turns up. You take him to the Reaper Bar. He turns and looks at you and goes, "Yep, I'll keep you." That's what I'm picturing in my head right now. You knew exactly what you were doing, didn't you, Ith? Lock and key. Nailed it. Amazing. Dear, oh dear. Oh, yeah, so I need to change that link. Actually. Oh, that's fine. That there. Mythic. Just making sure these new pages are duplicates I created are actually connecting correctly. Okay, and I think I might have... no, that's fine. Okay, let's give that a save. Right, this is getting close now. This all stays the same. That doesn't change. The gear does change. At this point, it doesn't. And I will probably recommend... I will probably recommend Tibolts to start with. Because it helps with attack speed. Which is very useful early on. Until you can get better gear and get like GA attack speed on here and GA attack speed here, for example. So you can actually cap your attack speed up. Because without that, you can get 22.5 here. Or 33 actually, I think you can get if you went... no, you get 22.5 there, 17.5 there, so that's 40. You get 32.5 in your Paragons, I think. Yeah. You get 12.5 there, 7.5, and that's 20, 32.5. So that's 72.5. And we'll be able to use the advantage potion in the pushing variants. That's 87.5. So you're not quite at 100%. Am I missing something here? I mean, you'll get to a certain break. Oh, you could just go for one. No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to go for your attack speed there, do you? Yeah, you need one more roll of attack speed somewhere. Okay, well, I'm not going to look into solving that with you. But anyway, a Tibolt's wheel to start with, because that just gives you that extra roll attack speed. Takes a bit of reprieve off while you're leveling, so that definitely makes sense here. Tempers-wise, they totally look fine. It's just exactly the same. So that looks fine. It's just the pushing that changes. For pushing, I will actually recommend tenacity here. Do you know what I could do, actually? Let me have a look how I've built it on my current character. Because how much attack speed I've got there. I've got another raid coming in. Hey, my name's Stoffer. How's it? My name's Topper. My name's Stopper. Okay, something like that. Sorry if I've just savaged your name in 5 different ways. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are we all doing? Sounds like Topher. Okay, all right, got you. My name's Topher. Okay, got you. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raids. I don't think we've met before, so I am going to quickly throw you a follow before I forget to do it. Just finishing up some pit runs. Well, that was going to be my next question. What were you streaming? I'm going to give you a shout out while you're here, and for the follow. Thank you for that as well. Let me give you a shout out here quickly. Anyone that's just come in with Topher, if you haven't met me before, I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. I am mostly doing build guide stuff right now for Season 12, which we are expecting to start next week. There you go. Everyone that's in my channel, please go show My Name's Topher some love. The link is in the chat. That is awesome. Really appreciate the raid. Lovely to meet you. What have you been enjoying the season, Topher? And if so, like what class? Well, I assume you have. What class? What builds? He needs friends. I have recommended me. You raided him. Nice. Okay. Well, you know me. I'm always down for supporting people where I can. Nice to meet new people. Another Topher. That's a very uncommon shorthand name. Looks like it. It was my first time hopping back into D4 in about a year. Okay, so the game's probably changed significantly since you last played. It's been fun, yeah. The game probably feels very different for you, right? Yeah, nice. Your old manager goes by that. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You wait till the expansion. Well, I'm just going to check my crushing hand build. I want to check how much attack speed I'm rocking on it, because I actually took the setup I'm using in Season 12 and put it on in this, and it slaps. New skill trees, yep. Indeed. How much attack speed am I running on this? So I've got... Oh, you get 26.3 here. That's, of course, yeah. And you can get... So how much attack speed am I running here? 68.4. So I can get 83.4. Yeah. And I've still got another 5% to get there. So that's 88.4. That surely... I don't know if that's a GA. I don't think that's a GA. No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't think it's a max roll either. I think that goes to 12.5. I'm just trying to work out like how I got to... 30 attack speed. Where's that coming from? Oh, no, that's coming from Paragons, right? Must be. Of course it is. I'm being a Dumbo. Yes, you get 7.5 from here. 12.5 from here. 12.5 from here, but I haven't hit the break point for that, so I'm only actually getting 10. Yeah, so I can get to... Oh, okay, yeah, so I can get 2.5 from here as well if I get enough dexterity. No, okay. No, this makes sense. I just don't have enough dexterity, but if I had a little bit more dexterity, like literally just the tiniest bit more, I think, I'd get another 2.5 here. So that would be another 5, 20, 22.5, so that would be 70.9. So it'd be 92.9. You'd be pretty close, to be honest. You're getting pretty close as long as you got the advantage potion on. I think that's why. I think I ended up on this in the PTR being like it's pretty close. Like if I GA'd into attack speed there, for example, then you'd definitely have enough attack speed, but you probably don't need to do that. That there becomes close enough that when you've got all the duelist aspects on and stuff with all the stacks of that, you hit the break point. Because once you get to about attack speed 145 or 146.3 or whatever it is, you then need to jump to like 168 or something to get the next breakpoint, and you can't actually achieve that on Crushing Hands. So, not very easily. Well, you basically just can't. Not really. Okay, so that's why I did that, yeah. I'm just trying to remind myself from the PTR like why I landed things as I did. But tenacity is really nice because it gives you 5 more stacks of resolve, and for each stack of resolve, it scales the damage within Crushing Hand itself. Plus, you get damage on Colossal. Plus, you can get extra dexterity, so that would give me the dexterity for the attack speed there. Plus, you can get it on max life, so that's tankier, etc. And you can roll Crushing Hand barrier gen on it, so you can end up having you can literally get your barrier gen in Crushing Hand to like 70% or something without any other barrier gen anywhere apart from your Viscous Shield node. So it's pretty mental, actually. It's actually really good for the build. You hope to be able to play Whirlwind Barb again in expansion, hopefully. That'd be good, wouldn't it? You're pumped for Warlock, Topher. Warlock's really good, Topher. You're going to love it. I got to playtest it back at the end of Jan. It was pretty fun. You'll find out more about it on Thursday. What did I put stats-wise here? Shadow resistance base. Oh, yes, of course. And you get to put basic skills on here. And if you get the GA and stuff, that's another 5 ranks or something. Oh, you can get another 7 ranks or something here if you get GA and everything, right? I think. Oh, it doesn't tell me in there. That's good. I need max rolls planners. 1 second. It's the one thing it does do that I can't do on Mobalytics. Let me get the... I need the builder. Where the hell's the builder? Oh, for crying out loud. Max roll Diablo for builder. That's all I want. That's the one. All I want to check is basic skills. No, not that. I want the attributes. Oh, yeah. Click the wrong thing. If I go to 25 here. Oh, I don't care about sanctifying. What the hell? Why is that sanctify? Oh, bollocks. I've clicked the wrong thing. That one. There we go. 5. Okay, 5 basic skills is the highest we can get. Fine. Still, 5 ranks of basic skills plus the rank. Yeah, so it ends up being, with the dexterity, the basic ranks, and the tenacity damage scaling, it's about as good as the Tybalts. But it gives you more life and stuff, which is really nice. And then you can get the Crushing Hand barrier generation in here, which is actually really nice, to be honest. Like, for sure. I've got to try and remember what runes I had in there. Poc Q. Actually, I want Poc Wat. Interesting that I put Poc Wat in here. I found that to be better, did I? Poc Wat Zolzan. That's what I found to be the best when I was using it. Interesting. Hopefully without the annoying earthquakes, yeah. Hopefully. I suppose in a way that actually makes sense. What allows you to execute enemies, which is essentially a damage multiplier on everything except bosses, reduces their damage, slows them, and it makes it super easy to activate your Zan rune, because you activate it every time the Poc activates, the Wok No, what activates? It's the quickest you can activate the Zan rune. Like every 2 attacks or something. So as long as you've sold your Midnight Sun every 2 attacks, as long as you attack fast enough, you pretty much got permanent uptime of Zan. But I'll have to have a look. I'm pretty sure I would have tried Pokzan, Ahu, Quacks, and I think this ended up being stronger. This is the pushing variant, yeah. You're 149 Paragon now, makes it nice. GG's. Resource cost reduction, of course, here. Having a good time there, then. Oh, sacrification. We don't want that. Bloody affix. Here we go. That'll be berserking. And then we had physical damage there. Interesting that I left that as casting ultimate skills. No, that's got to be wrong. I didn't mean to have casting ultimate skills on there, I don't think. That must be a mistake. That will be physical damage for sure. But we don't want resource cost reduction there, so I would have had... I mean, actually, what I could do here is put physical damage on this one. Because honestly, you got more choice of what you can put up here on this temper. Like a lot more choice. Oh, do you know what? I think I remember what I did on this. To solve barrier. I have a feeling I put protector barrier gen on this as well. Because we're using Prodigy's tempo anyway. Or I did just, or you could just, no. Why would you do that? You just put 2 crushing hand barrier gens on. You're literally like, just make it so your barrier gen that your crushing hand can generate is just so high that you're just going to be able to perma, I'll make you giga tanky. Because the only other real other option you'd want to use here would be like, you could put movement speed there. And then if you wanted to sacrifice duelists, we could use Path of Emissaries. For even more ranks. I think I'm actually just going to put in Crushing Hand Barrier Gen in there as well, though, honestly. Those two together will give you so much Barrier Gen that Crushing Hand will probably... I think it's 40% by default. Let me just do the math here. I need the temper, Crushing Hand. Oh. Would help if I'm on the right class, right? Crushing Hand, Barrier Gen, and if you're at 25 item power, and then you, yeah, 52.5%, and if you put that in 2 places and get the crits on it, that's 105%. And I'm pretty sure it's 40 by default, right? Oh, well, that puts it to 61%, and then if I do it on the amulet as well... That's what, going to push it to 82%. Lol. Crushing Hand grants barrier equal to 21% of the damage it deals for 2 seconds, up to 82% of your maximum life. It basically just every time you hit anything with Crushing Hands, it's 82% of your life. That's ridiculous. I'm always hyped for a new season on D4, mates. I'm a dirty D4 degenerate. There's no other better way of putting it. I thought Warlock wasn't coming out till April. It shouldn't be, Stefan. As far as I'm aware. Thursday's the deep dive for Warlock. They're just going through what the Warlock is in more detail for people to see. I mean, that basically solves barrier for you. And actually, funnily enough, with Viscous... Actually, yeah, no, 1 second. And then... Because you've got Viscous Shield on, you've also got... How much barrier gen have you got here as well? Cat, can you stop causing a ruckus? 3, 6, 9... 18... You got 30 here as well. So another 30% will give you... Another 12. So that's 94% of your life as barrier all the time. Just by default. You only need like the smallest amount more. That's actually filthy. You need 1 roll of barrier gen somewhere. It doesn't look like we can roll it there. I thought you could be able to, but you can't. I don't know if we've got any more. I mean, you've got Protector. That'll top you up. You're going to be at like 100% barrier all the time. That is, yeah. If you, this is definitely, that's a good way to put this build, because I can actually tag this as a hardcore build then. Like, legitimately. Because that's going to be well tanky for pushing. Compared to the other Rod of Ket builds, you've got more life, and you've got baked in insanity levels of barrier gen. Yeah, let's do that. And you get your physical damage there. All right, nice. I actually really like that. That's really nice. That's probably what I was doing here. I don't know why I left it like that. So that seems like an error to me. The rest of it looks literally exactly the same. So we need to change the runes to Pock Watt. It's a bit of a hidden technology, Watt, to be honest. Slows enemies. Give me darkness. Holy Knights. Yeah. I'll bet you're well excited for the Warlock, aren't you, If? It is, you're going to enjoy it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you're going to enjoy it. Act. Cast the Necromancer. Ability. Oh god, what's it called? Oh, it's really gonna bug me. I can't remember the name of the bloody skill off the top of my head. I know where it is in the skill tree and everything. It's down here. Decrepify, that's the one. And specifically, it casts... Slowed. Less damage. It doesn't do that one. Yeah, it does Horrid Decrepify, that's right. It's been a minute since I've played Necro. Horrid Decrepify. Slows enemies. Affected enemies are executed. Below 10% life. Not bosses. And activates quickly because of the Pokwat combo. That's fine. Oops. Okay, so that's that rune combo done. Need to make sure this temper stuff lines up as well. What did we change from? Resource cost reduction on both, yeah. Especially ever since I feel like getting shafted on your dear rogue. Well, I think your fine rogue's probably going to be quite tasty too. Strap yourself in if you're getting Christmas twice in 1 year. Buckle up. If you want me to be honest, I truly believe what I'm about to say. I think this next expansion is probably going to be the Diablo 4 we've all wanted for a long time. And I've enjoyed the game an awful lot between release and now. Yeah, sure, it's had its troubles, but yeah. I truly believe that's where the game's going, though. Exciting times ahead for sure. You had Xmas in January and this week. So 2 more Christmases. Oh my god, this really will be a year. Well, there you go. Giggity. All of the Christmases. Alright, we're almost done. Because the Paragons are the same. Oh, yes, I do need this piece of info. It's pretty useful because people will be wondering why I haven't put resource cost reduction on here. I might need to actually add that, to be fair, as an information thing. Because people are just going to not understand why. Yeah, I might do that. I need to backtrack that back onto the other builds. Okay. Looks good. Looks... Oh, no, I need to change this. Yes. Monsieur Subo, I need you in my guide, please. Hey, Sage, how's it going? Thanks for the resub, dude. 5 months. That's awesome. I appreciate you, man. I hope you've been keeping well. Give me a B number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Appreciate that support, dude. Oops.
Oh, I've got 1, 2, 6, and 7. I'm trying to get rid of some of these boxes of beans on my desk. I've got so many of them. And then I'll get some new ones out for the new season. Number 2. Okay, nice. Gonna go to bed? No worries, Zach. Close once on potentially beating 117. Okay, well, that means you probably can do it. You just need a good run, right? All right, give me 2 secs. Let me just finish this tiny bit. Literally just got to do this here. So then I can give it a save and I won't accidentally lose it all. That's that, okay. Nice. You made a boss at 4. Okay, so yeah, it will definitely do. You just need a good run. Here we go. Sage, thank you so much for the resub. Honestly, 5 months, how fast that's gone. Also, really appreciate your support. Makes a big difference. And yeah, I've already had one Milky Delight recently. So here's a lemon or sour milk bean. Let's see what I've got. Mr. Sage, you, sir, win and have given me a milky bean. That is super sour. I don't think I could hide that one very well. That was so sour. It was making my face curl up. Tesla, how's it going? I was trying to hide it to try and be funny, but it didn't really work very well. Appreciate you though, Sage. That's really kind. Appreciate your support. What you been up to, Sage? You been gaming? Been working? Drink City Streamer Wiggy. Cheers, man. You always know. Yeah. Sage is like, have a dance. I've done one of those for a while. It's just like, dance, Dom, dance. So, if got a question for you, when's the next cosplay stream, and what are you planning on doing? These degenerates keep asking when I'm next dressing up as all sorts of things you can imagine. All of the things, yeah. Right, I think we're good here. I think this is pretty much good. Oh yes, Pokwat, as I was saying. Pretty happy with this. Pretty happy. There's actually, no, there is one thing I want to add. Yeah, there's one thing I'm going to add. And I'm going to backtrack it to Payback and to Rake as well. I probably should put this in there because it's going to be quite confusing to people otherwise. I guess I'll put it under here. Just working? You really want to play Necro before the season ends? The season's probably ending on... Well, we think the new season's going to start on Tuesday, but we'll find out on Thursday what's actually happening. Is anyone playing D4 right now that's willing to help Sage? To help him just level and get some gear? I would, but I really have such little time and so much to do. I can't really afford to give up an hour or two right now. Sorry, dude. I've got a metric ton of guides to do and videos and other things. Smexy half naked men in Calvin Klein. Oh, it's over. Oh, the ads. Oh, I was sometimes what? Right, season 12 only. Why do I remove all resource cost reduction modifiers in the pushing variant? Oh.
Trust you, if trust you. With season 12 introducing bloodied affixes, we have access to a resource cost reduction per kill streak tier modifier, which can be obtained on all 5 armor slots. It's important to know that these add together, that on the PTR, these all added together to count as one singular resource cost reduction count as one singular source of resource cost reduction. This is important. This means that you get no diminishing returns if you have only these equipped and have a kill streak going active. Hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? There comes a point where having resource cost reduction on your anywhere on your equipment causes you to have less resource cost reduction because of the way that multiple sources lead to diminishing returns. Optimal gameplay would see someone use an elixir. Oops. Or respawness before having a kill streak active. Then swapping to either an elixir of advantage or elixir of fortitude whilst fighting with a an active kill streak to avoid the diminishing returns, as the resource cost reduction can go hugely above 100% this way. And it scales our Rod of Kepaleka damage. Cool. Let's colorize that. It's quite important that, because otherwise people will be like, why? Now I'll be looking very firmly to see if that gets changed at all. I guess we'll see. They may well fix the bug where we were getting 2 tiers worth on tier 1, but... First bit of new guide I've had to write so far since doing these. It's been mostly just updating them. Kill streak. Kill streak there as well. Resource cost reduction. Damage. There we go. And I'm actually going to need to copy that over to the other guides. I've got to colorize it there as well. God. Right, I think that one's done anyway. Crushing Hand is done. Crushing Hands. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, we'll add these now, because if I don't, I would forget. Cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Okay. Fine. Now I need to just backtrack that onto the payback bills as well. Because they're both the same. All the roller kit bills will be exactly the same. Okay, that's that one done. And just got thorns to do as well. Don't need that bit because it's only season 12 anyway. Okay, and I think that's that one there done. All right, good. Well, I'm going to try and get at least one more done before I go off today. So I'm going to, funnily enough, the next one I want to do is actually coolly, and I've actually done some colorization on that one already. So this one might not actually take as long as Crushing Hands. Crushing Hands was one of the longer ones. Right, I need to get the build up here. See how much changed. I don't think too much changed. No, it won't be much different. Two, 3, 4, 5. So technically, I've got 6 builds left to do, but I'll have 5 after this one. So it'd be one more sitting. But you're entering into... I've got 2 A-tier builds, and everything else is less important to do comparatively. Oh, no, I've got Russian Claws to do as well. Why haven't I got a box in that one? That's weird. Huh. Don't know why I didn't have a box there. Okay, 6 builds to do after this one. Yeah, that's weird. Why haven't I got... Hmm. Oh, no, yes, didn't test, but T4 viable, yes. Oh, no, that's not true, actually. I did test it. Oh, no, I didn't, actually. No, I didn't, but it will be T4 viable. It's exactly the same. I didn't get around. It's the one build I didn't get around to testing... I think. Oh, no. Oh. Crap. What's happened? What? One sec. Move. What's happened? What on earth is going on? What's happened there? I don't know what's happened there. That's weird. That hasn't happened to me. Just randomly, OBS just randomly